Why, hello, everyone out there. Why, hello. How are you? How stinking are you folks? I'm here. I'm here live like I said I would. Gonna try not to get as annoyed today as I was yesterday. Hello, Fluffy. How are you? Being from Scotland doesn't help. Oh, bless you. No, Deadhead. I was intending to do something. We had a rogue mod. I don't know who it is. It's someone we know. I don't know which one it is. But I know it's not you. Can we be friends again? Sam, you are being a big old poop head to me. Can you say I'm sorry for being a poop head to you? You know, I'm just really sick of answering the same fucking questions over again. I ain't doing that no more. It really drives a woman mad when she's hormonal as well. There's that little sectionoid right there. Oh my God, the popo is coming to get me. Don't get me, popo. I didn't do anything. I swear, I didn't do it. Do it. I didn't do it. I didn't do it. I swear to the Lord Jesus. Do it. Guess they went, maybe they're gonna pick Jason up because he went out and doing things. Too hot outside? It's not hot here. It's like chilly. No, I don't have freaking sleepy time tea. I wish I did. Hi, Michelle. How are you? All right, Lewis. Oh, am I? I'm here. I'm here. Actually, an update on what they claim is an asteroid, Oumuamua. I personally, in my own opinion, think it's a spaceship. Updating again, my pool filter broke. Ah, Jesus, I'm so sorry. That sucks. Which one is Shanny and which one is Rev? Well, I'm Shanny. Rev's indisposed at the moment. I'm okay, Ansia. What's up, Mama Pig? Yeah, I think it's a spaceship. Because this thing has been, like, flying past us, monitoring us, doing weird freaking, like, right angles in space, man. If you look at it, it looks like there may be little windows and, like, little engine gusts on Oumuamua. Like, I think it's something. And it would make sense why aliens would choose a meteorite, probably slingshotted from a supernova, and why they would use an asteroid to do it. Because first of all, it's inconspicuous, right? A lower formed creature wouldn't understand that. And two, it's really freaking big, and all you need is I can't even say it. Propulsion mechanism to slingshot it and do little intricate movements if need be. Also, it's really big. So you don't have to build a spaceship. Instead, you have a hollowed out asteroid looking thing that zooms through space. I think it's brilliant. Frankly, that's why I think it is. It's unlike anything we have observed in our history. What's a Muamua? It's a supposed asteroid, but it makes really weird movements in the galactic sky. Please ask anyone if you were offered to know if it's the Matrix or not. Would you want to know? No, it's a Matrix. Oh, you know what? Let me see. Let me say. Yes, I do believe we got it. Thank you so much. So much. Must say. Yes, we did. Thank you so much, my baby girl. Okay, Sam, we can be friends. But very possible we are in a simulation, but it doesn't matter because I can't change it. I guess so. I think we are. I think the whole how atoms and neutrinos and the quantum physics behind it and how you know, all that stuff, it's almost like you're looking at zeros and ones if you know computer programming. So it's like, to me, I see it as we're living in a matrix. You know? Yeah, man. Yeah, we do have our bad and good days. Yesterday was a bad day, man. Think it's the Matrix 50 effect. I do too, man. There's something going on. There is a free series on YouTube called Life Beyond My Melody Sheep. It talks about life beyond Earth. I think you'd really be into it. Yeah. Oh yeah, definitely. Do I believe in God? Absolutely. Me and my husband have been watching a lot of these animes that are based on game realities. They're sucked into from our world. It's a fun thought. Yeah, exactly. It's like dot hack almost. Yeah, man. If people are gonna go on my case over making income on YouTube, leave me alone. I'm not scamming. I'm just doing what YouTubers do and making some money because I need to survive. And frankly, I don't like living off the government. There's that little thing too. I do believe in the paranormal. Yes, cat lady, I did get the PayPal. No, we haven't finished it, Lono. Yeah, YouTube is a job, and I need to make money for my family. Thank you, Mama Pig. M60, are you gonna be a good boy today? I hope you be a good boy today. Because Mama Shannon can't handle it, man. Mama Shannon, I mean, M1660, I think you're a married man. So you should know when your woman is in that time, it's not wise to throw shade at her. I am a hormonal, sensitive female right now. Men, beware. Don't look at you more kindly. I told Jason last night, I was like, he was just going manic, just running around the house like a wild man. And I was like, Jason, will you stop bouncing around and doing your stuff to your music, please? It is 12:30. I'm just trying to calm down for the night. And then I said, if you could be, he's like, oh God, you're PMSing totally. And I was like, well, if you could be a little less male, it would help me a lot. Because at least females understand what I'm going through. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Amanda. Happy birthday to you. Grew up with a single mom and two sisters. Run for the hills on Hell Week. Exactly. My hubby stays in the shed every monthly. See? He's a smart man. Yeah, me and my girlfriend, Freddy Krueger, were arguing last night too. Shit. Nah, man, there was something with women yesterday, man. We were, thank you, 50. Us women, we were just raging. Amber Lynn, Trisha Paytas, Voodoo Beauty, me. We were just sick of everyone's fucking shit yesterday. Like, enough of your bullshit. So now they're just being friendly today, I guess, because they got the content they needed. No, it isn't right to take advantage of the female hormones. It's like, can you just be a little gentler with me? Yes, I did know males go through a period that's like menopause. Like, people just need to just step back, man. Mm-hmm. See, Mama Pig, you know the sweet and salty thing. And Freddie with Teddy. Oh, Lord. They know, man. They know. Yeah, you just, oh. Like, I'm trying not to lose my temper. How many times are you going to tell people that they're starving when they eat in front of camera a lot every single fucking day? How long are you going to ignore your eyesight and be fucking retarded? That was a woman. That was a girl named Mia that just pissed me off. Honey, this is not the fucking place today. Annie, did you remember 2 weeks ago when Ansia was on her strawberry path? Yeah? I'm waiting for it to start. I just know I'm all a hormonal mess right now. And crampy. I'll call people names if I want to when they're being stupid. We just got back from our last Friday of the month church giveaway. We got like 10 pineapples, a couple bags of potatoes, some apples, 4 bags of grapes, and a watermelon. Exactly, loosey goosey. The man's gonna eat when he wants to eat. There's nothing I can do about it. Yes, don't ignore what you clearly see with your own eyes, folks. Yeah, like him eating all the time. Yeah, you're about to start too. We must have synced. We like mentally, spiritually synced. Thank you, Gracie. I don't know how Americans freaking manage to. We just do. Reason has a nice demeanor, but she said some rude things as well. I don't know who she is really. I know she's a reaction channel, and I know she pisses off Foodie Beauty. So if she's pissing off Foodie Beauty, she's probably a bitch. Thank you, 50 in fact, for my belated birthday present. Thank you for the 10 pounds. Thank you, thank you. Well, that's your opinion, man. Are you always going to talk about how people look? Why are you so obsessed about people? How they look? He always wants ramen and chocolate. I did get chocolate yesterday. I'm not gonna lie, Matt. I got chocolate yesterday, and I wanted it to be healthier, so I got the dark chocolate, the Dove dark chocolate. Oh, that was so good. Why is my mic muted after I talk? Denser mic. Just that way, man. We could use a little sunbathing. I've just got done being sick. I probably could use the sunshine. Gotta be careful though. I'm so white. I'm sorry. I don't. You have a terrible sweet tooth. Not normally like that. Is it really doing that? Hold on, let me try to see if I can fix this real quick. Give me look. Alright. Is that better? Yeah, it's going very, like, dang, man. I don't know why it's doing that. Trader Joe's has these dark chocolate sea salt almonds. That sounds good. Oh. Who stole your wrench? I will give it back to you. If it came from Jason, there we go. Quasi, I'm sorry. Keep having problems with trolls on the internet. Yeah, he's about to be home. Give it a few minutes. She's about to head home. I just saw the money thing go off. Probably not, Ansia. Probably not. I got work to do, girl. I got like aliens to investigate and Jason to annoy and stuff. Is it true that Teddy Bear is going to interview you? Well, yeah, I guess so. So, a woman who stalks me on the internet says she can relate to a CIA agent. Sounds about right, except she invents things up and relies on things that require no evidence, unlike the CIA that actually goes by evidence. Huh. Interesting. How can you think aliens are nice if you never encountered one? Well, these things have been floating in our skies for quite a while, and never seen any maliciousness out of them. That's why. If aliens were so nice, we wouldn't have so many stories of them sticking things up butts. Yeah, but what would they, like, just think. They're scientists. They're from another planet. Maybe they thought of us and they needed to know how we were biologically structured so they can put that in their, like, science books and shit. So they had to stuff something up our rectum to see our tubing and everything. You know? It's just like an ultrasound, I would assume. I'm not kidding you. Jason just pulled in the driveway and he has blasting out of the car Hungry Eyes. He's rocking out to Hungry Eyes. I love when you catch a guy that's like all hard rock and he's listening to a sentimental song. Hi, baby.
Hello.
How are you, handsome, sexy man?
I'm alright.
Anything going on?
No.
Ooh. Dude.
Huh?
There's a new update with a Muamua.
A Muamua?
Yeah, the angry astronaut has a new video on it.
Space time.
Yeah, you know I'm interested in a Muamua. Uh-oh, Shanny. Jason's got something on his mind playing that song. Probably. He probably was thinking about sex and stuff while listening to Hungry Eyes. I would assume. Or how much he loves me. Be like, oh, my baby.
There was like 3 months where I did it again. I have that song on repeat. I want to learn it perfect and be able to sing it perfect.
You're gonna sing it to me? So you don't think of me with that song? I guess so.
I'm not thinking of anybody. It's just a song I want to learn how to sing.
Love you. Nothing to do with me. Well. Want sushi? You wanted to on the live JFK in the video game. Dude, she's a psycho, Quasi. She's a psycho, man. She's a big fan of Stalin. Dude, that's messed up. Why is the chat vulgar? The internet. Knowing a guy, he's probably just hungry. Probably. Someone's in their little fantasy world. Why does Rev not matter here? Buzz? Folks say hey to you.
Hi.
They've been waiting for you.
Oh.
Your nerves are crazy, bro. Are you okay?
No!
Baby. Can I help you?
No.
Alright then.
Here you go. Are we not men?
Alright then.
Are we not men?
Can you be...
This is how you deal. You just deal as a male. And I can barely even have steady hand. Whatever.
Need some Benadryls. It'll stop the shaking at least.
Sure.
We are Devo. Fluffy C91 says hi from Scotland, Rev.
Hi, Scotland. Oi.
There you go. He'll chill out. We are Devo. I love Devo.
When trouble comes along, you must whip it. If some bullshit comes along, you must whip it.
You're gonna go to jail because you whipped it.
Into shape.
Yep.
Moving forward, then back again. We whip it. We whip it good. Dot, 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 dot. Ah, ah.
We are not men. We are Devo.
Men?
That's from Saturday Night Live, the 90s era. I remember that.
What deal?
The DEVO. I don't remember that. I should. How dare I? Huh. All they give you is Benadryl now for anxiety. What the hell? Maybe you don't know that. Welcome to modern day medicine. Where they're like, okay, just go to sleep. He was prescribed Benadryl. Anyway, for anxiety. So, stop your fucking bullshit. Thanks. Anyway, you want to learn about a Muamua, honey?
Space turd.
Exactly. Beefcake. Let's dive into what's going on with Oumuamua.
I would do a song in the style of Spaceballs. You know, Space Turd.
There you go.
Yeah.
You do that. An alien ship, dude.
It's an alien living bowel movement.
Covered 7 years ago. Isn't that 7 years of tribulation?
Okay.
Dude, this thing is so weird. A messenger, that's what Oumuamua means. A messenger from afar arriving first. Jesus. The first shall be last, and the last shall be first, man. All right, young thugga, enjoy seeing Korn. I've seen them twice in concert. They fucking rock, dude. Enjoy that shit. Who you seeing them with, dude?
Rendezvous with Rama, great series.
Rama is pretty much like the god of lightning. So Jupiter.
Rama was an alien craft that looked biological. Oh my god, absolutely great. Wow.
I believe it.
Rendezvous with Rama series. Movie with Morgan Freeman.
Really?
Rendezvous with Rama, but it.
Dude, you're gonna wonder how Head does this the whole concert. I don't know how he does it. He's like squat down and he's just doing this the whole time. Just swinging his head. I don't know how he does it. I'm like, that man get blood clots or something? Like, how is he doing that? But yeah, it's good times. It looks like a disc, like the freaking Millennium Falcon, dude.
Yeah.
Dude, that is a fucking space station, bro. Can't hear the fucking video? I'm retarded. I swear to God, there's something wrong with my brain lately. That's okay. You read.
Disc-shaped object, approximately 100 meters in radius, or 200 meters across, that is, and about 35 meters thick. That is to say, if it's an asteroid. And I'm going to explain why it needs to be those kinds of dimensions if it is indeed an asteroid. But here's the things
yeah, but how does an asteroid become that? Exactly. I mean, it looks like it came off something bigger. Obviously. Welcome, Deadhead.
Are so bizarre about this object, and I'm going to go really quickly over the things that we already know so we can concentrate on what almost certainly makes it an artificial object. First of all, it originated in a location of the galaxy that's consistent with a stationary object when compared to the local standard of rest, or LSE. That means that Oumuamua was moving at exactly the same speed as the galaxy is rotating, and less than 2% of the objects that we have seen throughout the galaxy.
How the hell does it know exactly? Like, no. That doesn't seem like an object that's flying from one end of our solar system to the next another end of the solar system. Just intergalactic, intersolar system type of object. And you're telling me it's at the same freaking speed as our galaxy is moving? No, how does it do that?
What would be logical would be to say that it's a craft.
Yeah. That's interesting. No, Professor Vegeta, you are not banned.
We are actually moving at that kind of velocity.
Bunny, that person is my stalker.
Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. Intergalactic, planetary, intergalactic.
That's right.
Sorry. I love Beastie Boys. Brass monkey, that funky monkey. Brass monkey chunky, that funky monkey. Meow, meow, meow. Dude, they still... Exactly. They still bounce around stage like little monkeys. I don't know how those like 50, almost 60-year-old men keep that energy, but they do, man.
They move like Ferengis.
They do move like Ferengis.
You know?
Exactly.
Intergalactic fucking rules.
And this would make Oumuamua incredibly useful as a navigational aid, assuming that it was an artificial object. Now that, of course, is not enough information to confirm its artificial origin, of course, but we also need to talk about how it just happened to pass through the solar system very close to our planet. Could have gone anywhere, but instead it made a close approach to the sun.
Yeah, it was probably investigating. Oumuamua was probably investigating where we are in our as a species, like technologically. Oh, they're still barbaric. They still kill each other. Yeah, we're leaving. Fuck these guys, man. They're assholes. You know, that's what the aliens see. They look down here and they see that we're fucking assholes killing each other, and they're like, fuck that shit. I ain't dealing with that shit. I understand that perspective just fine. I don't blame Oumuamua to say fuck you to the earth, you know? We're assholes to each other, man.
and a surprisingly close approach to our planet, close enough to where it could have gotten a good look at the Earth. Once again, just happening to pass through the Goldilocks zone of our star and just happening to pass relatively close to the Earth, closer in fact than it passed to any other planet in the solar system. Again, this could be purely coincidental. However, as I mentioned before, it's also strangely shaped. That bizarre disk shape is not very consistent with the asteroids that we've detected within the solar system.
Yeah, it looks different, so it doesn't make any sense. It's definitely not from this solar system.
Dog meat, pal.
Exactly, man. Then she's against government intelligence and modern theories if she says aliens don't exist. Not my fault that she's delusional and she thinks things that are real are not real and things that are not real to be true. What you get from a delusional mind.
It's highly unusual, also highly reflective, more like metal than it is like rock. But once again, even though all of this is rather odd, it doesn't scream techno-signature. So why do we come to these strange conclusions about Oumuamua? Well, it's because of how this odd object behaved on its way out of the solar system. Instead of traveling the way it should, under the effect of gravity, the way every other object we have ever observed in the past, it began to accelerate out of the solar system without any visible means of propulsion. Now, sometimes comets can do this with cometary outgassing, but cometary outgassing
Watchers of the Red.
cometary tail, or at least some debris or some sort of evidence that outgassing is taking place, and we had this object under observation for weeks and saw no evidence of any outgassing whatsoever. No debris, no strange gases accelerating out of the object, nothing to indicate what might have caused this mysterious acceleration. Now,
Yeah, exactly. They didn't, like, usually when they see comets and meteorites that go close to the sun, the liquids on it, or the ice on it, starts melting and it causes this big streak in the air. Oumuamua didn't have that, so it's like, how is this acceleration happening exactly if it's not showing any signs of what could accelerate it? Unless you're dealing with electromagnetism, then you wouldn't be seeing a big giant thing of fumes. Yep. Which would explain why it can go that fast.
Yeah, and that's why aliens, like, whatever you call them, you want to say orbs, you want to say whatever the fuck. What I saw, I would say was electromagnetic.
Yeah.
Because it was like it was on a track. Because the one would come, and then the one that was behind it would come at the same time. And it would go up at the exact same spot. So it's like imagine train tracks in the fucking sky.
Yeah.
Like, that would be electromagnetic.
Yeah. It's just gliding on our electromagnetism.
And I'm sure the government has an idea of how to do electromagnetic craft. They probably have an idea how to do it.
Yeah. It's not just a rock. It's very unusual to what we've observed before.
No way it's just a rock, because it can steer.
Okay, we've caught this steering, this Oumuamua.
Just a rock.
There's something different about it.
Mm-hmm.
And if it's different, it means that it's probably not natural.
Think about the show Farscape. It's like a craft that's living.
Exactly.
And that's why he compared it to Rama. Because Rama was like a
Moira.
Yeah, that's probably derivative. Rama, Moya. Yeah, same type of fucking sounding thing. But a biological living craft.
Yes.
It's a being.
Right.
What's the Lex? The other show.
Yeah.
Lex on Sci-Fi Network.
Okay.
It's a fucking great show. Okay. That deal, it's a living creature craft.
Correct.
I'm thinking that's what it could be.
It could be that.
It could be that. Maybe it's fucking Crichton in real life.
John Crichton.
He's the best dude.
It might be.
He's one of the best sci-fi protagonists.
Remember when we saw him on frickin' Melrose Place?
Yeah, he was great on that.
He did play a homosexual.
That's right.
By the way, the acceleration was minor in the extreme, only 5 micrometers per second squared. That kind of acceleration is barely perceptible. I mean, surely our readings just must be in error or something like that, right? This can't be anything that significant with acceleration that minuscule.
That's what's happening,
well,
though.
no, that's actually not the case. We also have to consider just how massive Oumuamua is if it were an asteroid.
Exactly. There's something odd about this thing. It doesn't move naturally like a natural rock would move, man.
Oh,
There's something different about it.
it has a fucking steering mechanism.
Yeah.
Now,
Be open-minded.
once you understand that it's clear by the path that it's steering itself somehow, what the fuck's going on? That's it.
Yeah, man.
Super
Thank
chat.
you for the super chat, Christina.
Thank you.
She said, "Hi guys, Rev, your hair looks really fluffy. When are you going to dye it? I want to see the whole new look. God bless." God bless you. Thank you so much.
I was gonna do it last night, but I'm going through shit, guys. I'm going through shit. I'm doing my.
You like the guy's voice? This is the Angry Astronaut. Subscribe to him. He's really
cool.
smart.
It's very cool.
You know, and this isn't stuff I'm making up. He's a scientist and actually saying this about this meteorite, Oumuamua.
He's a credentialed scientist?
Yeah,
I
dude.
didn't know that. That's awesome. Isn't it the Angry Astronomer? The Angry Astronaut is his name? Right? Astronaut. Okay.
Yes.
Angry Astronaut.
Yes.
Yeah, he's cool.
Keep in mind, you're talking something that's 200 meters in diameter and about 35 meters thick. Let's say it was made up of porous rock, which is approximately 1,500 kilograms per cubic meter. And we are assuming that this is one of the lighter types of asteroids out there. Now let's crunch some numbers. Pi r squared on a disk that's 100 meters in radius and then 35 meters thick on top of that. You crunch all of those numbers and you come up with an object that weighs 1,650,000 metric tons.
Okay. Oh yeah, that smacked the earth. That's gonna make that's gonna make a ripple.
That's it's bigger than anything else too. Than normal asteroids.
Dude, it's a flying piloted fucking city.
I think it is, man.
It's like a planet. It's a pilotable planet. What the fuck?
Sound has been cutting out. Okay. Can you unplug it and then plug it back in? I think that will work. And then I'll reset it. Because I do see their problem. You see, it's pushing. Like, I'm talking as loud as I can, and it's barely saying anything. Maybe the little dial thing needs to be upped.
It's the game.
Can you hear me now? Is that better? Let me reset this.
Yeah, reset.
Alright. It's still not little...
Alright, the gain is jacked 100%.
Okay. That
Okay.
seems better now.
Fine.
Yeah. It seems better.
I'm telling you, I listen to us and we're perfect audio.
Alright.
It's fucking...
Is that better, guys? It's a bit loud now. Okay, I'll turn it down.
Oh my god.
Alright. Check. Is that better, guys?
I'm not playing those fucking games. I'm not doing it.
Of course, I've had Dippin' Dots. Dippin' Dots are awesome. Alright, well... We're doing what we have to, man. Shouting. This is perfect, I think. Alright. Much better now. Alright, good. Let's continue on our journey.
You guys are gonna make yourself fucking deaf. Go ahead.
Anything that would accelerate an object this heavy to any sort of perceptible level, anything that we could possibly detect, would have to be significant. We're talking a substantial amount of the object's mass would have had to have escaped through outgassing in order to produce this type of effect. How do we know this? Well, NASA is actually betting the lives of every man, woman, and child on this planet on how thoroughly they understand the effects of gravity on objects in space. I am, of course, talking about Apophis.
Oh, Apophis! Okay. They're gonna bring Apophis. That should be returning like, what, 2036 or something?
April 2029.
Oh.
The final time.
Shit,
the
that's
end,
really
my
close.
My friend is not here. Fuck.
You know, the AI is betting
Damn
we're
it.
gonna get crashed into by Apophis. That's what the AI is betting on.
When the moon becomes red to raise the living dead. Go listen to Prophet of Doom by Typo Negative. It's about Apophis coming and the end of the world.
There you go.
This is going to pass uncomfortably close to our planet, as I've mentioned in a number of videos. Only about 30,000 kilometers or so from the Earth, which is inside the orbit of many of our geosynchronous satellites. If Apophis deviates even a fraction of the amount that Oumuamua deviated from its course, it will slam straight into the Earth. Oumuamua deviated over 100,000 kilometers from its projected course by the time it passed the orbit of Jupiter.
How?
They say that Apophis isn't coming anywhere near us anyway.
Yeah, but the thing is like, with Oumuamua, it changed its course that... Usually NASA's really, like, good at doing trajectory.
NASA's really good
courses.
at lying.
Well...
They're real good at that.
But they can monitor these things in the sky and see where they're gonna be really easily. And calculate it. Because it's just math. You know? He has... Dude, Young Thugga's got a Typo Negative tattoo. Pete Steele. Pete Steele. Alright.
Apophis is going to travel through far more space than Oumuamua did during that time frame, and yet NASA is so completely certain of their calculations when it comes to the gravity of the sun and the motion of objects in space that they are totally confident that this object is not going to collide with us. Now, in my opinion, I think that NASA is being a bit too comfortable about this, a little overly optimistic, and perhaps...
Dang, man. Angry Astronaut thinks we're gonna get hit.
By what, Apophis?
Yeah. Dude, we got just a few years left, man. We might as well just fucking party the whole time.
April 29th of 2029.
Yeah, dude.
Or that might not be the exact day, but it's April of 2029.
We're gonna die, folks.
Wait,
man.
that would be Easter time. Huh. Here Jesus comes back around Easter.
Dude.
That's the giant stone from God that's gonna knock Nimrod's fucking, Nebuchadnezzar, the statue, Daniel's dream.
Huh.
The clay and iron empire gets smacked by a fucking rock from God. That's the end of government, human government. It's over. So yeah, Apophis actually might be Daniel's big fucking rock that hits Nebuchadnezzar in the feet.
I'll get to you when I can, Milky. Jesus, Jason.
Perhaps a bit arrogant to completely rule out the possibility of an Apophis impact in 2029 when so many things could theoretically happen to this asteroid between now and then, but that gives us an idea of just how thoroughly we understand the impact of gravity on objects orbiting the sun, or just gravity on objects in space. There is no way.
That's really funny.
We've got an incredible show.
I got it.
That a natural object should have accelerated even a tiny bit unless it had some sort of substantial outgassing. We're talking a lot of outgassing in order to produce this type of deviation in trajectory on an object this heavy. So what's an alternate explanation? Well, one of the obvious possibilities is that Oumuamua perhaps was not as heavy as we thought. Perhaps it's not 35 meters thick. We actually have no way of telling exactly how thick Oumuamua really was. So what would happen if it was a lot thinner and the only thing impacting its motion was the impact of solar radiation on its outer skin? Solar radiation and photons, even though they produce a barely noticeable effect on the motion of an object in space, they do change it slightly. And if the object is very, very light, then they have a much greater impact on its deviation.
Okay. So if it's light, the gravity can make it faster. So wouldn't that mean that it's hollow? Not only flat, but hollow.
I don't know. I don't know.
And if Oumuamua were a couple of millimeters thick and 100 meters in radius, then that would actually explain its deviation. And there's nothing in nature that fits this description.
No.
Only things that are manufactured by intelligent civilizations. For example, maybe a light sail, or perhaps something as simple as a fragment of technology, a piece of a Dyson sphere, for example, or just an...
Oh my god, maybe that's the problem with our sun, is where the aliens are forming a Dyson sphere around our sun.
Okay.
And that's why it's white, because it's just mirrored light.
Okay.
What?
I didn't...
Maybe it's the Martians and they want the sun hotter so they can have like a beachside apartment in Mars. You know?
Martian Ashkenazi Jews. They want more sun. All right.
An ancient piece of space debris, but there's something else a bit odd about Oumuamua that suggests that it might not just be a piece of debris, and that is its rate of rotation. In spite of the fact that it began to accelerate on the way out of the solar system, its rate of rotation remained constant. It didn't change, not even slightly. Oumuamua continued to tumble very predictably with a rotation period of 8 hours. So, what else might it have been? What have been some of the more outlandish natural theories that have emerged? Well, if Oumuamua was much, much lighter than an asteroid, perhaps it was a cloud of hydrogen, or perhaps a very, very thin disk made up of nitrogen. And if it...
That's it.
Space swamp gas.
There you go. You got it.
Easy. See?
A very thin disc made up of nitrogen. That would be interesting. But see, if once it went closer to the sun, it would have left off a streak, because the nitrogen would
piloted.
Yeah.
It has a trajectory, and they're trying to fucking predict where it's gonna go. If it's piloted, you don't know where it's gonna go. I think it's piloted.
Huh.
It's an intelligent fucking something.
Yeah.
I call it biocraft, a biological craft.
I know, and maybe it's turning to have like an artificial gravity for the space beings in there.
Yes. You would have to have that.
Yeah.
That's right.
Like in 2001.
Yes, exactly. And Event Horizon.
And yeah.
That's right.
Exactly.
Absolutely truth. Yeah.
Theories are real, man.
Was that, then any sort of outgassing from a pure nitrogen disk would be invisible to our telescopes because they aren't designed to detect pure hydrogen or pure nitrogen outgassing. Well, there are significant problems with these ideas, although they were put forward, and for a while the media clung to these explanations, saying that, sorry UFO fans, Oumuamua has been explained, and Avi Loeb is a nut job, blah, 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 until eventually it became very clear that these explanations were far more unlikely, as a matter of fact impossible, compared to the artificial explanations. Remember when I said that Oumuamua had to be at least 35 meters thick? Well, that's because it passed very close to the sun, and if it were made out of pure hydrogen or
it would have left a tail.
It would have been absolutely destroyed by the intense heat that it would have been subjected to during this close approach. We're talking 600 degrees Kelvin at its closest approach. That's 326.85 degrees Celsius, more than triple the boiling point of water. Any thin disk comprised of such brittle materials with such low boiling point temperatures would have been utterly annihilated by the sun before our telescopes would even notice such a thing. And that further restricts the possible natural explanations of Oumuamua. Whatever it was, if it were natural, would...
Some people see what things are.
Dang you! Why? Why must you curse me?
It's enough to survive that close approach, and yet light enough to somehow be accelerated away from the sun by the force of solar radiation alone, or by some invisible force that we have never observed before. There is one other possibility.
What?
This was the most recent natural explanation put forward, that Oumuamua had pure hydrogen hiding deep inside the asteroid.
I don't believe that it has pure hydrogen hiding deep inside the frickin' asteroid. You would see the fucking tail if it had hydrogen in it. The Indian food is good. I still have some leftovers from it. Jason actually never had that before, and he was like, oh. I love the theories about space. It's so big, and we have only seen a portion. There are worlds we can never go to unless we are faster than light. Exactly.
It was heated up during its close approach, and over time, in other words, by the time it passed Earth's orbit, all that hydrogen finally burst out of the asteroid and provided that acceleration. Now keep in mind, we're talking about the...
Yeah, except you would have seen the tail, and it doesn't have a tail. Like, that theory's dumb. You okay, love?
No.
Oh. Okay, then.
Lightest gas in the universe, lightest element of any kind in the universe, providing observable acceleration to an object that weighs over 1.6 million tons. Because again, we're going back to the idea that Oumuamua was just some sort of natural asteroid with hydrogen hiding inside of it. In order for that to have happened, it would have required that a substantial percentage of the asteroid be comprised of hydrogen, and for all of that to suddenly start gassing out at once without creating any sort of observable debris trail. That also is impossible. We should have been able to observe at least some debris being blown away from the surface.
That's what I've been saying. You would see it. And you don't see anything with this thing, even though it accelerated. You should see a tail off this thing. And you see nothing. That's so different from what you usually observe.
Of Oumuamua, while all of this hydrogen was suddenly outgassing. UFO skeptics' favorite historical character ever was the friar William of Ockham, who said that if you have two competing ideas to explain the same phenomenon, you should prefer the simpler one. But at this point, the simpler explanation is the artificial one. We have seen many objects in the solar system that behaved like Oumuamua because they were lightweight, comprised of extraordinary thin metals, because that's the kind of metal you need to build a rocket that can overcome Earth's gravity or simply travel through the solar system.
Yeah, but aluminum a lot of times are like man-made type of metal, like for it to be thin, and
right?
Like, so if that thing was like made from like aluminum and thinned out like that, it's most likely not coming from a natural source.
No.
So like, I think it's a spaceship, guys. I really do. Because it's fucking weird, this shit.
Either that or it is some a space biological entity that we've never seen before. Like a living creature in space.
Any talking about Jason's mental health or my mental health in any way, you will get an automatic 30-minute timeout. Because we're not doing this personal stuff here. We're talking about Oumuamua. Thank you.
Don't need tough, resilient metal to build a rocket. All you need are very, very thin types of alloys, similar to the type of material that we suspect Oumuamua may have been built out of. And so far, we've seen nothing in nature that could possibly explain Oumuamua and its odd behavior. But we have seen thin, perhaps hollow, disc-like craft, not only manufactured by our own civilization, but in our skies all over the Earth.
Dude, that's a good one. Because you can see, like, the camera's trying to focus on that thing. But it can't seem to realize what it is.
And and we've also seen them in interstellar space. And it's for this reason that I believe that Oumuamua is the first confirmed example of alien technology that we have ever observed with our telescopes.
I think
alien
he's right.
technology that simply cannot be explained in any other way.
I agree.
I
agree because the things what asteroids and comets usually do isn't happening with this thing.
There's no way it's an asteroid or comet.
No, I don't think it is.
There's no way it is. We've observed what asteroids and comets do. This is different. It's clearly different.
I think Neil deGrasse Tyson actually commented on Oumuamua, and he thinks there's something interesting about it that's not natural. I think that's what he said. But
Occam's razor does indeed apply here, but the simplest explanation is that somebody
Deadhead
built
is
an
the
object
shit.
that could do the sorts of things that we saw Oumuamua do, and that we've also seen numerous other objects do across not only our own planet, but around others as well. Thank you very much for watching. Also, I would like to thank Jenny
you see
for
the little
providing
shine
me
on
with
that
some
thing, man? That was
amazing
crazy.
UFO footage from all over the world, and also some stuff from deep in space as well. I have his channel.
Like it caught the light and then boom, it's gone. Mm-hmm. Like it wasn't even there. That's how fast it moves. It's like, maybe it's like wormhole technology, but you can't see it. It's just a tear real quick and then seals up real fast in the time space continuum. Right, Pepper? It does have a very different moving pattern and appearance. Mm-hmm. It's different, man.
Linked in the description, and also he has a Patreon channel with more exclusive.
That camera is trying so hard to focus on that thing.
That's just, I think what you just saw there is what you just said.
Yeah.
Like literally,
like
it's
a cut, a slit in the space-time continuum.
Very fast. It goes and it goes through it, and it's very fast.
Yeah, exactly.
But this goes with the Carl Sagan.
Well, Carl
Sagan,
E equals MC squared. It lines up with that.
That equation isn't completely accurate, and Einstein knew that.
Yeah, but yet he knew this could happen. We could do it through the math. Yeah, through the math.
Einstein
talked about it. Yes, and then
wormholes.
And then
wormholes. He did?
Yes, and then Stephen Hawkins.
Yeah, he's the one I know.
He increased more on black holes and white holes, and then other people, put more stuff in that.
We don't even have any proof that black or white holes exist. It's just a phenomenon that we think.
No, we have plenty of evidence in black holes now.
No.
We do.
No, not empirical physical evidence.
We have pictures of them now.
No, not really. All we know is there's something that we can't see, and it looks like it's pulling something into it.
I guess I could see.
We don't know what that is. We don't know what it is, really.
Dude.
They just say it's a black hole.
Possibly.
Exclusive UFO stuff, pretty cool. And also, speaking of Patreon, I would like to thank Carlton Little for supporting me on PayPal, trying to get me out across the Atlantic to Cape Canaveral to cover this amazing launch.
That's awesome! It's great when you get sponsored and you can do something really cool with your sponsorship, man.
That hopefully will be coming up sometime in late September. So please don't forget to like and subscribe. Thanks again for watching, and as always, stay angry about space.
Thanks, my dude.
You are from.
Thanks, my dude.
Shut up.
Yeah. Quiet, dog.
Doggo.
We're doing stuff. Ooh, Dr. Paul M. Stutter. Why is it so hard to return to the moon?
Good luck with that.
What are you gonna say, dude?
The superior 1969 technology, we just don't have it anymore. Wow.
What weird things can we find? Police film cylindrical UFO that resembles objects spotted by NASA over Mars and Saturn? What? This says Oumuamua is returning in 2024 with companions. We don't have much time left from that. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
DMT entities explained. Bro.
Mm-hmm.
Mind-blowing theories on nothingness you need to know. Very atheistic. Let's watch.
I'm the team mascot.
Let's see what they think. The wretched, preposterous, demoralizing atheists.
Atheism is illogical.
Yes, it is.
Period. It's illogical.
It is a know-it-all type of standpoint. It's more logical to be agnostic.
All the evidence we have is that this system is designed to work.
Exactly.
It's not chaos. They'd like to say, oh, we see chaos in the universe. What the fuck are you talking about? There's laws of physics. There are laws to, it's a constrained, closed system. There's no way that this is random. There's no fucking, it's impossible.
Nah, man.
A probability of 0.
We gotta figure out what this nothingness is, man. Nothing.
Late.
Alright, bro. Enjoy your little not missing finger.
And yourself
Ryan.
lost in deep thoughts about what nothingness truly is. Today, we're going to explore mind-blowing questions about nothingness and seek all the answers. Does nothing exist, or is there only quantum foam?
Nothing does not exist. No thing is a logical impossibility.
Because obviously something exists, for I think, therefore I am.
Nothing does not exist.
Have a good one, Toffee.
Later. Thank you.
I say I'm more into the quantum foam.
The quantum foam.
Yeah.
The ether.
The ether, yes.
Does the Schwinger effect demonstrate something from absolutely nothing? Can quantum fluctuation potentially create a universe from nothing? How does Hawking radiation convert vacuum energy into detectable matter? How did inflationary cosmology turn nothing into a universe brimming with galaxies and stars?
God, nonsense.
How does the Casimir effect manipulate nothing to produce measurable forces? Can the concept of zero-point energy redefine our understanding of a true vacuum? How
Like, dude, you're observing all this stuff and you're like, it's nothing.
A vacuum does not exist.
Saying there is nothing is a denial of reality. Bro. That's awesome.
vacuum decay would destroy the
Kill
universe?
that planet, motherfucker.
Let's delve into the
Asteroids.
answers
Get
to
it.
these questions with a comprehensive scientific perspective.
Oh, shit. Doctor Who.
Yeah, that's true.
The question, what is nothing, has perplexed philosophers since the era of the ancient Greeks, who engaged in extensive debates about the nature of the void.
There's only one way that nothing exists, and that's by Trent Reznor's record label, Nothing Records.
I mean, that's like looking at someone's forehead and saying it's nothing, when it's obviously a really big forehead.
they devoted considerable time to discerning whether nothing could be considered as something. Though the philosophical aspects of this inquiry hold some allure, the query has also captured the attention of the scientific community.
I think it's really dumb because obviously there's something. Because we're observing it.
If scientists were to extract all the air from a container, creating an ideal vacuum free from matter, it might initially seem that they've created a space devoid of anything.
But that's not true. There's dark matter that we can't observe. There's dark energy that we can't observe. But also there's just fine, minute neutrinos and different things that could be in what they'd call nothing.
The removal of matter leaves only energy, akin to how solar energy traverses the vacuum of space to reach Earth, and external heat could potentially enter the container. Thus, the container...
Well, then, that's obviously not nothing if you got heat in the container.
There you go.
Because heat is something.
Nothing doesn't exist. Never has, never will. The concept, or what you would call like a platonic form of nothing in the mindscape, does exist. We can conceive of something where there's nothing, but nothing does not exist in reality.
Do you think this is going to drive you crazy? This doc?
No.
Okay.
No, wouldn't be completely empty. Yet, consider if the container were also brought down to the lowest conceivable temperature, absolute zero, preventing...
But then you got absolute cold, and that's something too.
Yes. If you can quantify it, it's not nothing.
Yeah, it's something.
It's still energy.
it from emitting any heat.
This is you.
God dang you, Van Duel. I'll kick your ass for this shit,
Trial of
man.
NFL Sunday ticket.
Additionally, imagine if the container were insulated against all external energy and radiation. It might then appear that the container truly contains nothing.
Wrong.
However, this is where the nature of nothing becomes paradoxical. Quantum mechanics introduces the concept that even in such a void, fluctuations occur in the quantum field, which implies that nothing is never truly empty.
Exactly, which means it's something.
Elementary, my dear Watson.
My God. It's like they just want to fit it in a box and keep it there, but yet they can't seem to get to the destination of the box.
You can't put God in a box. You can't put God, the creator, in a box.
It's nuts mental Olympics.
Mm-hmm.
These fluctuations can momentarily bring particles and their antiparticles into existence.
Yeah, but heat has particles, cold has particles.
Antiparticles.
And antiparticles, exactly.
Before they annihilate each other, demonstrating that even the most perfect vacuum is not devoid of activity or existence. Thus, the scientific notion of nothing is far from the intuitive understanding of it.
No shit, because you see everything around you. God.
There was never a point in any time that there was nothing.
Because nothing doesn't exist.
At the beginning of time, before that, which is not logical, but a time before time, which would be God's perspective, a time with no time, there was nothing. Before let there be light, there was nothing. But going forward from that point when God said in Genesis, let there be light, there was always something.
Well, the Bible does make a lot more sense than this type of
nonsense.
Delusional thinking.
Correct. This is nonsense.
You think you're done with this? You want something else?
No.
Okay.
I'm just my philosopher mind's
Oh,
coming
okay.
out, like, and I get really active mentally.
So dumb, man.
Mechanics presents puzzling concepts.
They have to
like
try to
particles
get that
being waves
nothing
and
in there.
cats being simultaneously alive and dead. Among these, the Heisenberg uncertainty principle stands out, typically explained by the inability to perfectly measure both the position and velocity of a subatomic particle at the same time. This principle extends further, stating that energy measurements cannot be perfectly precise, and that accuracy worsens with shorter measurement durations. At nearly zero time, the precision of measurements becomes...
But yeah, it all works at the same time, even though you say it doesn't... It's... Oh, God.
This is so easy.
I know, right?
If you have your plumb line of understanding of truth, this is simple stuff.
The earth was without void until there was light. There you go.
And even that was not nothing. In the beginning, okay, there's that. The beginning, fucking Genesis 1:1.
Mm-hmm.
In the beginning. Right there you already have something. Nothing from this point on. From the first fucking verse of Genesis.
The beginning.
There's something.
Yes.
Nothing does not ever in history exist. At any point. Okay? Because I'm being inaccurate. It's verse 3 where God said, let there be light, and there was light. No, there was heaven and earth before that. So
Yes.
there was something. Nothing has never existed, ever.
infinitely poor.
Period.
These principles introduce challenging implications for understanding the concept of...
Thank you for the $2 super chat, Christina. Stained is performing in concert in PA next month. It's awesome.
of nothing. For instance, attempting to measure energy at a point where it should be zero often results in non-zero measurements. This isn't just a problem of measurement.
So if there's non-zero measurements, that means there's something that's causing the non-zero measurements.
A non-zero measurement would be negative, so it's not nothing.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, stop. This is like, yeah, okay.
It reflects a reality where, for brief moments, zero does not consistently equal zero.
This is nonsense. But very entertaining if you like philosophy.
Thank you, Olivia. You want more Thai food?
Thank you for that. We'll probably need a little bit more, though. I'm telling you guys, I'm sorry. Stuff is so expensive.
Let me see.
We should be trying to save some money.
No, I have enough because my missed money came in.
That's $10.
All right, let me put this on, and we'll continue on.
When this surprising fact, that expected zero energy can turn out to be non-zero in short intervals, is combined with Albert Einstein's equation, energy equals mass times the speed of light squared, it leads to an even stranger outcome. According to this equation, energy and matter are interchangeable, which, when aligned with quantum theory, suggests that in a space thought to be completely empty and devoid of energy, there can be brief fluctuations to non-zero energy levels, allowing for the spontaneous creation of matter and antimatter particles. At the minuscule quantum scale, what appears as empty space is far from vacant. It is, in fact, a bustling scene, where subatomic particles continuously pop into and out of existence. This spontaneous generation and annihilation of particles is somewhat akin to the lively action of foam on a freshly poured beer, where bubbles form and burst, an analogy that has led to the term quantum foam. Quantum foam isn't merely a theoretical construct. It manifests in observable phenomena. One such evidence emerges from measuring the magnetic properties of electrons.
Oh, it opens in an
Without
hour.
the effects of quantum foam, electrons would exhibit a predictable magnetic strength. However, actual measurements reveal that their magnetic strength is slightly greater, about 0.1% higher. When adjustments for the quantum foam's impact are considered, theoretical predictions and experimental results align with remarkable precision, down to 12 decimal places. Another proof of quantum foam's existence is observed through the Casimir effect, named after the Dutch physicist Hendrik Casimir. This phenomenon can be demonstrated by positioning two metal plates extremely close to each other in a perfect vacuum, just a fraction of a millimeter apart. According to the concept of quantum foam, the vacuum between the plates teems with subatomic particles flickering in and out of existence. These particles exhibit various energy levels, typically low, but occasionally higher. In quantum mechanics, particles also behave like waves, which possess wavelengths. Outside the narrow gap between the plates, waves of any length can exist freely. Inside the gap, only waves shorter than the gap can exist. Longer waves are excluded. This creates a discrepancy in particle types between the inside and outside of the gap, resulting in a net inward pressure. Therefore, if quantum foam is real, this pressure should push the plates together. Indeed, experiments have conclusively demonstrated this effect, affirming that the plates move due to the pressures exerted by quantum foam.
Quantum foam.
Thus, the concept of quantum foam validates the intriguing idea that in the realm of quantum physics, nothing is truly something.
So the ether does
If you're an artist like me, you know how daunting a blank page can be. So when it comes to starting business...
You can actually create matter from complete nothingness, a concept that is both mind-blowing and well documented through various experiments in the past. This not only intrigues, but also reshapes our understanding of the universe's formation, suggesting that there didn't need to be anything before the universe to bring it into existence.
What?
Firstly, based on the iconic formula by Einstein, energy equals mass times the speed of light squared.
Right.
We understand that matter can be converted into energy and vice versa.
Absolutely.
For example, our sun, which engages in fusion, operates under the principle that mass is converted into pure energy.
Are you sure?
Theoretically, having enough energy confined in a small
bulb?
space can result in the creation of particles. This is often demonstrated in powerful particle accelerators, where high-speed collisions produce massive amounts of energy. But if we were to imagine removing all particles and even all energy
That's
from the scenario,
impossible.
quantum mechanics suggests that the vacuum itself might not be entirely void of activity.
Correct.
Imagine stripping away everything from the universe. All the stars,
Not possible.
gases, invisible entities like black holes and neutron stars, and even all forms of energy. What you'd be left with is what we might call empty space. In
It's
such a
still
scenario,
something.
with no particles, no energy, and no celestial activity,
No
would anything
energy
be
is
able to form?
impossible.
Exactly.
Surprisingly, the answer is yes.
This is easy.
Despite the apparent emptiness, space itself
I know,
is
very
never
easy.
truly empty. This apparent void is permeated by quantum fields that pervade the entire universe. Within these fields, particles and antiparticles are continuously created and almost instantly annihilate each other upon interaction. Thus, even in what seems like the perfect vacuum, devoid of particles, energy, electromagnetic forces, or gravity, the essence of what might be considered absolute nothingness, there is still a dynamic play of particle-antiparticle pairs constantly emerging
like that.
and disappearing.
I don't want any.
The Casimir
It's coffee.
effect provides evidence that particle-antiparticle pairs form not just in
Okay.
physical spaces, but even in what appears to be a complete vacuum, indicating that space is never entirely void. There is always some level of field energy present in every segment of empty space. However, due to the complexities of quantum mechanics and the principles of uncertainty, it's challenging to determine precisely how much energy is present or where it is being generated. Intriguingly, theoretical forces such as electromagnetism and gravity can operate across the entire universe without spatial constraints, further illustrating the profound nature of these quantum effects. Theoretically, under extremely strong gravitational or electromagnetic forces, these forces can tear apart certain particles, leading to the creation of new particles from what seems to be a vacuum. More precisely, if a sufficiently strong force is applied, principles from quantum mechanics can merge with Einstein's concept from energy equals mass times the speed of light squared to transform pure energy into actual matter. This concept is encapsulated in what's known as the Schwinger effect. Essentially, this theory posits that an extraordinarily strong electromagnetic field can generate enough force to extract various particle-antiparticle pairs from the vacuum, thus creating matter. In particular, the effect predicts the spontaneous generation of electrons and positrons within these intense fields. However, this has largely remained theoretical due to the extreme conditions required to observe it. To actualize the Schwinger effect, and generate these virtual particle-antiparticle pairs, specifically electrons and positrons, a tremendously powerful electric field is necessary, akin to those found around exceptionally energetic cosmic bodies like neutron stars or certain black holes. Although such conditions might be naturally occurring around neutron stars, replicating such intense fields on Earth presents significant challenges. Even with some of the most advanced reactors and lasers, achieving the necessary field strength has been beyond our current capabilities. Consequently, the Schwinger effect has remained theoretical for over 70 years, until significant developments made in 2022. In this case, the scientists employed a particularly clever strategy. Rather than working within 3 dimensions, they chose to operate in 2 dimensions, which dramatically reduced the intensity of the electric field needed to potentially observe the Schwinger effect. The experiment involved graphene, a super-strong material made of carbon known for producing numerous intriguing effects, some of which have been previously documented. Graphene, famous for being one of the strongest materials known and suggested for futuristic applications like space elevators due to its nanotube strength, played a central role. For now, the focus remains on harnessing graphene's ability to confine everything to 2 dimensions while maintaining its extreme strength and near indestructibility. In this 2-dimensional setting, the quantum particles have much less freedom, which means the required electromagnetic fields can be much less powerful. By arranging the graphene sheets into what is known as a superlattice, layers creating periodic structures, and then applying the electric field, the scientists were able to observe an interaction that mimics the Schwinger effect. Rather than generating electrons and positrons, the setup facilitated the production of electrons and empty holes, which flowed in opposite directions. This was made possible by graphene's incredible strength and its capacity to withstand powerful electric fields. While this experiment did not perfectly replicate the creation of matter from electric fields as predicted by the Schwinger effect, it arguably provided the closest approximation achievable on Earth, short of conducting experiments near a neutron star. This achievement serves as yet another validation of quantum theory and the remarkable concept that something can indeed emerge from what appears to be nothing, or in this specific instance, from a minimal electric field. This experiment not only reinforces our existing understanding of particle physics and quantum mechanics.
Hello, BB. How are you? I got like little tiny things at a Thai restaurant. That's what I got.
I'm Israel. Hi.
How are you, BB? How are you, baby?
Ow.
I just realized Rev is Garth.
Yeah, exactly.
And
that was already basically said a long time ago.
I'm Wayne?
I mean,
I'm Michael Myers, and you're Dana Carvey.
Yeah, man, yeah. I mean, I looked exactly like
him. Alright, dude. I could do him. I think I can.
They're the original Beavis and Butthead.
They are the original Beavis and Butthead.
They literally are.
Those look like 2 fucking huge tits in the fucking universe, just blasting fucking fire upon each other. You know, that's how my tits feel usually around the summer. Anyway.
But also integrates aspects of Einstein's theories. More importantly, it reaffirms our fundamental assumptions about the universe, that it could have originated spontaneously from nothing.
As an interior designer running a business, I often tackle tasks outside of my expertise.
Party on, deadhead. Party on, man. Dude, that means I get to sleep with Tia Carrera.
Tia Carrera.
Tia Carrera. Yeah.
My geometry teacher danced with her because she was at a wedding. That I think it was one of his relatives that married her or some shit.
Really?
Yeah. Mr. Cav. He got to dance with her.
That's fascinating,
that's
bro.
That's fucking amazing. Tia Carrera back in the day. Wow.
Thank you, BB.
Woo. Hey, BB, you're amazing, bro.
Thank you, BB.
God bless you. For real. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you. I'm Israel. Hi.
the mantle of John the Baptist, so I'm just a simple fucking Palestinian.
I am an ex-Zionist, so...
Well, John the Baptist was a Palestinian, just saying.
I will always love Israel. Always.
John the Baptist was Jesus Christ's cousin.
That's correct.
He loves Jesus.
Better believe it.
Connecting me.
He leapt for joy in the womb.
Spontaneously from nothing. I think there was something before the Big Bang, and it wasn't nothing. It just, in this reality...
What the Bible says.
In this reality, I guess maybe there was nothing, but there was something.
No.
God said he knew us before we even were here, man.
Yes. Our consciousness is eternal.
That's true, man.
So you have always existed.
That's right. Because we're made of energy.
Yes.
And energy cannot be destroyed.
No. You're right. That's why
we are eternal beings in a temporary avatar.
That's why Jesus Christ said, before Abraham was, I am. And they're going, oh my God, he's saying he's the creator. Yeah. And in a way you are too, because you have consciousness and it's eternal. There was no real beginning to that shit.
Nah, man.
It's eternal.
You're right, dude.
Yep. And that's why Jesus said, do you not know that you're gods? Do you not understand this?
Being a god. Like, when he says gods, I always think of it as,
what? It's small
like,
g.
Yeah, little gods.
It's
like creators.
G. Yes, it's small g. He didn't say you're Yahweh. He didn't say you're the Lord. He said you're gods.
There you go.
Little g.
Little g avatars.
That's right. Little mini gods all over the planet.
They say they saw heaven light. Exactly.
Light. They're now saying that light has consciousness. What?
You see what I mean, Deadhead? Yeah. You wonder about reincarnation because energy isn't destroyed. Exactly. Like, what's going on? Maybe we are on that prison planet and our souls are constantly being recycled.
Well, I think that's the fall.
Yeah, man.
That's part of the fall.
That's true. Let's continue on, bro.
Because in the beginning, we were light. The name of it's not Adam and Eve in the beginning.
Nacho Man, you are a mini motherfucking G. Correct.
Small g God, yeah. You are. You're a creator. We have hands, we have consciousness, we can make things. We're small gods. Little bitty gods.
It supports the idea that particles can be spontaneously created in what seems like a complete vacuum, emphasizing that even empty space is never truly devoid of activity,
Correct.
Always bustling with the creation and annihilation.
Oh, is that so, BB? The Vatican telescope saw a light looking out into space. They claim it could be heaven. Lucifer?
Dude, look, if...
That's the Lucifer telescope, right?
Correct.
Yeah.
Without a doubt, yeah. They said that picture of that thing that in the universe that looked like a city was fake. It was not fake. It wasn't a fake picture. They hid it. They buried it. I think you can see it.
Yeah, dude.
You cannot deny that the experience that we have is ordered and created. It had to be. It just had to be. If you want to believe like the Matrix, and we're plugged into the mainframe, and there's no getting out of that mainframe, it just keeps looping, that's sure. You could think that. I don't believe that. That's not what the Bible says. The Bible does say that this is just a shadow of a much greater reality that we can't see. The Bible teaches that, and it's fucking 100% proven by science. We can only see a small spectrum, a sliver spectrum of what's visible light. You're not seeing everything that there is to see anywhere.
No.
Okay? You're not.
No.
Your perception is severely blind. Almost blind.
Almost blind, not fully blind.
Not fully blind.
But almost blind.
Almost fully blind, yes. We see very little of the spectrum. Now, animals like cats and dogs, they definitely see beyond that because they're innocent.
That's true.
We are cursed with the fall.
I'm looking up hot guys on motorcycles.
Cool. Have fun with that.
Not really.
Have fun.
Rev, do you think after we live the life we were living that we get to pick the next life we have?
No.
No.
Not at all.
This is the life. This right now is what determines what your next life is.
I don't...
Either heaven or hell.
No. Yeah.
Trippy.
I don't believe there's another life. No. There is another dimension, which is God's shit.
That's true.
Realm, that definitely exists. I don't believe in the soul recycle. That's not taught in the Bible at all. Not even a little bit is it taught in the Bible. So, no. No. There's no repeat. I don't believe that. I believe in karma. I believe in dharma. Yeah, I believe in those concepts, definitely. But reincarnation? Absolutely not. No. I explained this before. Shanny has this feeling that she's been Elijah and John the Baptist. That would make sense because we're talking about a mantle that God puts on you. It's not reincarnating John the Baptist again. No.
Try to explain it like, you know the Trill on Deep Space Nine?
It's exactly like that. Actually.
Like that.
It's exactly like that. And Roddenberry knows this shit.
Yeah.
He did.
Yeah, of course he was.
He got this shit.
He was in the Kabbalah.
Oh, guaranteed he was. Yeah.
Let's continue on with this.
Mm-hmm.
I love you.
I love you too. This is great
Relation
stuff.
of particle-antiparticle pairs. Can science uncover the origins of the universe? The Big Bang Theory, formulated by George Gamow, Ralph Alpha, and Robert Herman, retraces the development of the universe, starting from approximately 1/10,000th of a second following the initial explosion. This model charts the evolution through to the creation of the earliest hydrogen atoms and the separation of photons, a phase occurring when the universe was around 400,000 years old. This separation process led to the emergence of the cosmic microwave background radiation, which was discovered in 1965. In its early stages, the universe was a chaotic amalgam of elementary particles and radiation,
you don't even know
all
that.
vigorously interacting.
That's true.
This depiction of the nascent
don't know
universe has
that.
proven highly effective, pushing physicists to extend their theoretical models to the furthest reaches of time.
Theoretical models, nonsense.
However, a key question persists. How far back can these models accurately reach? Can they extend all the way to time equals zero, the inception of everything? Or does the concept of time become meaningless as we approach this origin? This issue is deeply philosophical, often referred to as the first cause problem.
Yes.
If the universe indeed had a sudden beginning, emerging ex nihilo at a specific moment, it suggests the presence of an uncaused cause, something that arises independently without preceding factors. All scientific models attempting to explain the universe's origin employ established physical laws within a defined physical framework, inherently assuming the presence of a material basis. Essentially, to witness the birth of something, one must start with an egg, prompting the question of the egg's origin. This can lead to infinite regress, a conceptual loop famously described as turtles all the way down. Therefore, constructing a viable model for the universe's origin does not resolve the fundamental question of why the universe functions as it does. While science offers extensive insights into natural mechanisms, we must recognize its inherent limitations. The enigma of why there is something rather than nothing ought to instill a sense of humility in us all. Mathematically,
obviously there's something because we're observing it. Jesus Christ, it's not that hard and complicated. They make fucking shit so complicated when it's so easy to understand. What the hell is wrong with you scientists? Do you want to sound so intelligent that you complicate it to ridiculousness?
Yes, and they were already doing that in Paul's day, and that's why...
Becca, you have a wonderful weekend.
Dun, 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 dun.
Aw, dude, enjoy Rob Zombie and Alice Cooper, Becca. I'm looking forward to those pictures.
What, Becca? What? Art boy? What? Dude.
Right?
Becca, enjoy. Definitely take some video, a little bit of... I love Rob Zombie. Are you... What?
Yes.
Good for you. Have fun.
Extending traditional cosmological models back to time equals zero results in a condition known as a singularity, where matter density and space-time curvature spike to infinity, and the spatial distance between any 2 points collapses to zero.
Some people just know they could save hundreds on car insurance by checking Allstate first.
Okay, let's get going. Can everybody see that?
Like you know to check your desktop first before sharing your screen.
While this might seem alarming, the occurrence of a singularity is generally regarded as indicative of the limitations of general relativity and current physics under the extreme conditions at the universe's outset. Essentially, a singularity highlights our lack of understanding at these extreme energy scales. Addressing this gap likely requires integrating general relativity with quantum mechanics, a promising avenue that many theorists are currently exploring. Quantum mechanics introduces a fundamental fuzziness to matter that becomes evident at atomic and subatomic scales.
Yeah, quantum physics is you know when there's something, but yet it's also at the same time a hologram. But a hologram is something still. The screen is hypnotizing you, making you want the green curry? Bruh. That's some deep shit you just said there.
Near the Big Bang singularity, the entire structure of the universe must be analyzed through the lens of quantum mechanics, making the concepts of space and time indistinct. It's conceivable that quantum mechanics might soften the edges of the singularity, rendering it less sharp and more diffuse.
Because quantum mechanics is what is the cause of everything. Yes, I am Olivia. I have to wait till 5:30 for it to open up and come into my stomach.
To unify Einstein's general relativity with quantum mechanics have been numerous, yet their achievements have not yet matched their potential. Currently, some of the brightest minds in theoretical physics are diligently working to bridge these two foundational theories. As consensus in this field suggests, any assertion about understanding the physical conditions near the singularity should be approached with significant caution. Nevertheless, the pursuit continues. We strive to glean some understanding of the unique physics that governed the early moments of the universe. In 1973, Edward Tryon of Columbia University introduced a groundbreaking concept for applying quantum mechanics to the universe's inception. Tryon postulated that quantum uncertainty affects not only the measurement of positions and velocities, but also the measurement of energy and time. In the realm of the very...
The things on this thing is tripping me the fuck out, bros. My wife has boiling lamb head with carrots and potatoes and onions. Smells good in our home.
Awesome.
Lamb head? Okay. Enjoy, BB.
Absolutely.
Small, he suggested, it might be possible to temporarily breach the law of energy conservation, even if the overall energy of the universe remains at zero. This idea isn't as outlandish as it might first appear. Consider a stationary billiard ball on the ground. It possesses neither kinetic nor potential energy, if measured from the ground, existing in a zero-energy state. However, if the ball were an electron, Heisenberg's uncertainty principle comes into play, preventing precise determination of both its position and velocity at the same time. This intrinsic fuzziness means exact localization and velocity measurements of an electron are not feasible. In quantum mechanics, a true zero-energy state does not exist.
That's right.
Instead, there is the lowest energy state a system can achieve,
Exactly.
known as its ground state. Given the inherent uncertainty in quantum systems, the energy of this ground state can vary. This baseline energy state, when termed a quantum vacuum, suggests that it always possesses some intrinsic structure.
Right.
Hence, a completely empty vacuum,
It's not
in the
empty.
traditional sense of absolute nothingness, is impossible according to quantum mechanics.
That's it.
Within such a
Perfection,
quantum
you said
vacuum,
it.
energy fluctuations can lead to remarkable phenomena.
Exactly.
According to the equation E equals mc squared, which shows that energy and...
I've just been saying that!
Right. Yeah, I mean, before anything was said about Einstein, you brought that up.
I did!
There you go.
I just said that. Like,
You can be very secure in your belief if you're a God believer. The big G, God, the Creator.
that's right.
You can be very confident in that belief.
You can see God's math all over the universe. And if there's math, you know there's an intelligence behind it, because mathematics is the universe's language.
There it is.
It's a universal language. That's why they put like math problems and stuff on the golden record that they put in the 2 Voyager ships.
Right. Binary code.
Yep.
Binary is the most basic that you can get in information technology. Zeros and ones. And that is what makes up this reality. It's an on or off switch. That's what it is. It's not analog reality. If it were to be an open system, and the possibility of atheism could be true if it was an open system. What we witness is a closed system. It's a simulation of some kind. That's proven. There's no way it could be any other way.
That's true.
What we are experiencing is simulated because of the constraints of laws of physics and reality. There are constraints.
Exactly.
So it's a closed system, hence God, period. End of story. There's no way otherwise. Sorry.
Amen.
If you want to believe that reality is a big mainframe computer on some fucking starship in Alpha Centauri, maybe.
I like that. Keep it. Math is code that God created for us to unlock secrets to the universe.
Absolutely true. That's a pinnable comment, actually.
Exactly,
That's
man.
pinnable. That's a very good one.
Pinned.
That's a bingo,
Matter are
mango,
interchangeable.
tango statement.
These fluctuations can spontaneously generate particles of matter. This might sound unusual, but it is a regular occurrence in quantum mechanics. These momentarily existing particles, known as virtual particles, briefly appear before dissolving back into the dynamic quantum vacuum. Expanding on this concept, Edward Tryon applied the idea of quantum fluctuations to the entire universe. He hypothesized that the universe could have originated from a quantum vacuum through a bubble-like energy fluctuation. Essentially, Tryon suggested that the entire universe might be the outcome of such a fluctuation, arising from what might be termed quantum nothingness. Tryon's theory fits into models of the universe that begin from something, albeit from quantum mechanical nothingness, which is distinct from the philosophical or classical notion of absolute emptiness. In the realm of physics, the concept of obtaining something from absolute nothing, or creation ex nihilo, does not hold.
Exactly.
Physics dictates that even the
Yes,
so-called
true.
nothingness of quantum mechanics has some properties and structure.
The concept is inconceivable.
Free to play with a chance at $2,000 in casino bonus every day. Reward machines, your chance at the #1 feeling, winning. That beats number 68. Remembering someone's name without being reminded.
Our understanding of the universe relies on 2 cornerstone theories. General relativity...
Well, I'm sorry, Betty, you don't have the intellectual capacity to understand said things, and this is boring to you.
Don't you know
Why don't you go back to your reactionary channels where you use your low intelligence and your low mentality and go do whatever you need to do? But right now, we're learning about science, things that actually matter in the universe, not speculating if someone lied if they had wheat toast or white toast.
And quantum field theory. General relativity depicts the universe as a smooth continuum that warps space-time, while quantum field theory describes particles as quantized energy packets within pervasive quantum fields. Both theories are remarkably successful in their respective domains, capturing almost all known phenomena. However, a fundamental incompatibility persists between the two. Current mathematical frameworks fail to elucidate the microscopic origins of gravity, or explain how discrete energy packets can distort the continuous fabric of spacetime. Despite this, it is possible to explore the behavior of quantum particles within a fixed, curved spacetime, temporarily ignoring the mutual influence between particles and spacetime curvature. This approach led Stephen Hawking, in 1974, to an extraordinary discovery. Black holes emit subtle radiation.
Dude, I even said that before this, too.
Yep.
It's like I said this shit before it actually...
Before it was in the video at all.
I know, right?
Don't say, oh, she watched it before. No.
No.
You're that smart.
It's because this is common knowledge if you actually research this stuff.
You're fucking intelligent, period. Quantum vacuum my ass.
No, I'm not reading the chat at all.
Which ultimately leads to their evaporation. Hawking radiation represents a profound convergence of gravity and quantum mechanics. A black hole is essentially a spherical region of spacetime enclosed by an event horizon.
It's okay, deadhead. They are what they are. They can't help themselves.
Where the gravitational pull is so overwhelming that nothing can escape. Although black holes can be observed indirectly through the radiation emitted by surrounding matter, the black hole itself, as a region of space, should not emit radiation. Near the event horizon, the space appears empty. Yet
yeah, because it's sucking in all the radiation, so there wouldn't be any around it. It's already in wherever is on the other side of that black hole.
Once again, there's no empirical evidence that's solid to say that black holes even exist. Period. There's a phenomenon going on with distortion, but to say it's a black hole, no. No. Not empirical evidence. This is all guesses. They're guesstimating everything having to do with this shit.
Quantum physics introduces a different perspective. Quantum theory posits that the universe is permeated by fields present everywhere, even in what seems to be a vacuum. These quantum fields are subject to fluctuations, generating waves known as virtual particles, which can possess either positive or negative energy. In quantum field theory, the vacuum is a state where positive and negative energy waves counterbalance each other. Though fluctuations persist, they do not propagate in this balanced state. Real particles arise from waves that remain uncancelled, allowing them to propagate through the field. In the fabric of the universe...
Did you hear that, folks? Real shit comes from things that are cancelled. So the cancelled are what's actually real. Physics! Ugh. Anyway.
Objects naturally move in free fall due to the curvature of space-time, following straight paths that result in falling motion. To visualize the curvature around a black hole, imagine a grid that contracts over time. An object at rest will either remain stationary or move at a constant...
No, I'd never seen this before. I just... standard theories.
...speed relative to this grid. However, an object resisting the grid's natural movement must exert acceleration against free fall. Locally, space-time appears flat, with its curvature becoming evident only on larger scales, much like the surface of the Earth. An observer in free fall experiences nothing unusual, even when crossing a black hole's event horizon.
At Fiverr, we offer 3D rendering services.
You don't know that.
You probably already know a guy who knows a guy who has a cousin who has a neighbor who could do it.
You don't know that.
But see, that's what they say, though. No, Shanny, you're ahead of the game. Nah. I just like this shit.
Near the horizon, space appears empty, consistent with quantum field theory's description of a vacuum, where positive and negative energy waves are balanced. This free-falling observer perceives a vacuum and does not detect particles. Conversely, an observer hovering just above the event horizon must constantly accelerate to avoid being pulled in. This acceleration changes their perception of the waves, causing them to receive these waves at distorted frequencies. Some waves from beneath the horizon never reach this accelerating observer. As a result, while the free-falling observer sees an empty space, the accelerating observer perceives space as filled with particles because the waves no longer cancel out. The key takeaway is that the concepts of vacuum and particles are relative, depending on the observer's motion through space-time.
Yeah, but is the vacuum of space actually a true description of what space is? Or is it just a place where it just holds a bunch of the particles?
I think it's water. It's the waters above...
Yes, BB. The food is coming.
It's the waters above the firmament. It's water.
I know, right? Keep it. The graphics are very hypnotic. I'm thinking I want to have an office chair against Rev down the driveway. Race! Office chair race! Let's do it.
I'd do that.
Who do you think would win, you or Nacho Man?
Oh, I can't call that. He probably has... I mean, he looks like a bear-type dude, so he probably got strong.
Do you have your office chair technique down, Nacho Man? Better have your technique down, man.
Yeah.
This dude is pro. You see how he's constantly going in circles?
Yeah, I'm like Zach. I tell him, Zach, don't do that. You're gonna get
different
dizzy.
movements result in distinct experiences of quantum field fluctuations.
Right,
one observer sees a vacuum, while another sees particles. Near a black hole's horizon, the existence of particles is relative to the observer's frame of reference. This concept of relativity applies locally, but becomes more complex on a larger scale. In any curved spacetime, the notion of particles is relative to the observer's acceleration. Near a black hole, this relativity is pronounced. However, as one moves away from the black hole, the necessity to accelerate to remain stationary decreases, making the stationary state more natural. Hence, the particles that are relatively real near the horizon become actual particles.
That's cool.
CERN, I keep telling you about CERN. That's how they're learning about this stuff.
Yeah, okay.
Like, they're literally making little black holes in CERN.
Sure.
They are!
Whatever.
They move away from the black hole, leading to what we know as Hawking radiation. Hawking radiation arises from quantum fluctuations near the black hole's horizon. The vacuum can be seen as a mix of virtual particles that appear in pairs, one with positive energy and the other with negative energy, and annihilate quickly. Usually, these virtual particles cannot become real because real particles must have positive energy. However, near a black...
Well, what if they go into like a different dimension where to them it's positive energy, but to us it's dark energy? Ooh, X-Files. You have your own theories about space? Do tell. Do tell.
The truth is out there.
Black hole, the intense curvature allows a virtual particle with negative energy to exist if it is captured by the black hole, while its positive counterpart escapes. This process transforms the virtual pair into real particles, with the black hole absorbing the negative energy particle and gradually losing energy. Hawking radiation causes black holes to evaporate over time. This radiation is thermal, with a spectrum matching that of an object emitting due to its temperature. Consequently, black holes have a temperature based on their radiation energy. Larger black holes are cold and evaporate slowly, while smaller black holes have higher radiation energy and thus higher temperatures. Unlike typical bodies that cool down as they radiate, black holes increase in temperature as they shrink, a unique characteristic of Hawking radiation. As black holes lose energy, they heat up, accelerating their evaporation. However, known black holes are incredibly massive, formed from collapsing stars, weighing billions of tons. Their radiation is extremely weak, reaching only a few billionths of a degree above absolute zero, consisting of massless particles like photons. This makes their evaporation negligible, requiring an unimaginably long time to observe. Furthermore, black holes absorb cosmic microwave background radiation, causing them to grow. If the energy of this background radiation decreases as the universe expands, evaporation might eventually dominate, but this would take several billion years. Small primordial black holes formed after the Big Bang could be evaporating now, and detecting their radiation remains a hope for the future.
You know who has a super black, massive hole? Anyone? No one? Nobody. It's all quiet. I'm trying real hard, 21. I'm sorry if you find this boring. God, they can't learn, can they?
Currently, Hawking radiation is theoretical, based on approximations and difficult to detect, yet it remains a robust prediction. Various calculations support the prediction of Hawking radiation. In 1974, Hawking examined the gravitational collapse of a star and its effects on quantum fields. Another method involves studying time as an imaginary number, a technique from statistical physics, which reveals the black hole's temperature from these loops. Experimental.
How do you get Wait. How do you get the number correct if it's an imaginary number? That doesn't make any fucking sense. That doesn't mean any sense. You're scared to share them too much, but might be more comfortable later? Alright, X-Files, I'm completely open-minded, though. I like hearing alternative theories. I am watching something fun. I'm sorry that low mentality of making fun of people is considered something fun for you, but I think learning and expanding your mind is way more important.
Analogies help study this phenomenon. For example, fluid flows in labs mimic black hole conditions, with horizons separating supersonic and slower flows, capturing and releasing sound waves similarly to particles around a black hole. Though not perfect, these experiments align closely with theoretical predictions and yield promising results. Hawking's work has bridged gravitation and quantum physics, paving the way for unification. Hawking's formula for black hole temperature integrates constants from relativity, gravitation, quantum physics, and thermodynamics. Black hole evaporation raises questions and paradoxes in physics. Typically, knowing a system's final state allows deduction of its initial state. However, identical black holes could form from different stars, leaving no traces after evaporation, leading to the information paradox. This paradox suggests that information captured by a black hole may be lost forever. Some theorize that information remains at the horizon. Another paradox involves virtual particles at the horizon that should remain entangled, challenging current models and suggesting that some principles may need to be revised to find a unified theory.
You probably should.
One approach is to reconsider the equivalence principle, proposing mechanisms like a firewall that violently breaks the entanglement between escaping and in falling particles. The story that the universe started from a point of infinite density and exploded into what we see today, called the Big Bang, is not entirely accurate. Instead, the universe itself expanded. Atoms formed a few 100,000 years later as temperatures cooled, and larger structures took longer. The Big Bang was a period when the universe was very hot and dense and occurred everywhere simultaneously. The Big Bang model describes the early expansion, not the universe's origin. Science doesn't yet.
There you go. It doesn't explain the origin of the universe, but what they can see. I love thinking about space. It's cool.
Connect.
Babe, what are you doing? Are you listening to music? 1 minute, guys. I'll be right back.
Yeah, I was trying to connect my head.
Explain how or why the universe began. The Big Bang model focuses on early events, supported by evidence observable even today.
Wow, that's trippy looking. This whole video is trippy looking. I love it.
13.8 billion years later. However, by the 1980s, this model couldn't explain why the universe is homogeneous. Why is the universe's geometry flat? And why are there no magnetic monopoles? Alan Guth and others proposed cosmic inflation, which solved these puzzles. Inflation theory explains that the universe expanded exponentially fast from a tiny fraction of a second after the Big Bang. This rapid expansion explains why the universe appears uniform and flat, and why magnetic monopoles are not observed. Evidence for the Big Bang model is now strong, with almost no scientists disputing its accuracy. However, observations in the 1970s revealed mysteries the model couldn't explain. The early universe needed specific properties to develop into today's universe, which seemed unlikely with the early Big Bang model. Unanswered questions included why the early universe was so uniform, geometric.
Why was it so uniform? G-O-D. G-O-D. That's why it's uniform. That's why it's mathematically possible. Because there's a creator.
Geometrically flat and devoid of magnetic monopoles. In 1981, physicist Alan Guth proposed cosmic inflation, solving these mysteries. Inflation caused the universe...
Inflation is going all over the place. Even the universe has inflation, honey.
Definite.
Bastards. Everyone's greedy. Nacho Man, that's the shit. We're pinning that. That's awesome. Look at this, babe. It's your crosses right there.
Yeah, I know.
That's so cool looking.
Yeah, I seen that in chat before.
Right?
Cool.
It is.
Burst to expand exponentially fast from a tiny fraction of a second after the Big Bang, growing by at least 10 to the 78th power.
The pineal gland has tiny little cilia, hair-like extensions all around.
This rapid expansion is allowed because Einstein's theory limits the speed of things moving within space, not the expansion of space itself. Not all physicists agree that the universe's beginning is the same as the Big Bang. Some believe the Big Bang happened after inflation, around 1/trillionth of a second later. Analogies like the universe...
My ass is into inflation.
Starting smaller than an atom and expanding to the size of a grapefruit can be misleading, implying the universe has an edge, which it doesn't. The idea that the universe started from a singularity, a point of infinite density and heat, is incorrect. This notion results from mathematical extrapolation and doesn't...
Well, look at that. The singularity is not looking good now. That theory. Oh no, atheists. What are you gonna do? It's not working anymore in science.
No.
What are you gonna do, punk?
Represent a physical reality. A singularity in equations is like having a zero in the denominator. It's undefined and indicates the limits of our knowledge. The Big Bang Theory doesn't propose a singularity as a physical reality. Instead, it states that the universe today is bigger and older than it was billions of years ago.
Okay, so it's always been, but yet it's like expanding at the same time. Maybe it's kind of like a hourglass, and it's just constantly flipping the universe.
It's like a expanding hard drive on a computer.
Yeah, dude, that's true. That is true.
Yep.
Extrapolating backwards, the universe becomes smaller, denser, and hotter. At some point, this extrapolation suggests a very small, dense, and hot volume. However, our current equations fail as the volume approaches zero. Likely different physical laws, possibly involving quantum gravity, applied at this stage. We do not yet have a theory for such conditions. Physicists are actively researching the universe's expansion. Currently, the universe is expanding, but galaxies aren't moving at the expansion rate. Instead, the space between galaxies is expanding on a large scale. Gravity ensures that on smaller scales, stars within a galaxy and nearby galaxies.
So basically, as time progresses, the expansion grows faster. Kind of like it's an AI almost. And it's just getting smarter and smarter as the knowledge increases.
Well, that's why I said like an expanding hard drive that's doing it by itself.
Yeah.
It's like a cloud computing system that is just itself adding more space to the hard drive.
Crazy.
Rendering reality. It's like a big computer.
It is. It's exactly like a big computer. That's interesting.
Which proves it's not
like Andromeda
random.
And the Milky Way, remain gravitationally bound. Cosmic inflation caused all points within the tiny initial volume to expand, with this expansion happening everywhere in space simultaneously. There is no center of the universe. Every point moved away from every other point. During inflation, expansion
Just
faster than light speed means initially connected points moved apart.
What the fuck is going on? It's so hard to like grasp shit that fucking deep. You know what I mean? Like, there's no center point, but yet it's expanding from each other. So it's crazy.
They're once again, they're assuming things. They're assuming that their equipment can tell them what's going on as expansion.
Well, this is what they're observing, though.
Not really. Their instruments are observing some phenomena that they don't understand.
That's true, man.
Yeah, it is true.
I believe there's other dimensions layered upon it, like bubbles. I believe that. I think that's why there's like 7 heavens and shit like that. It's just layers to the dimensions. That's why things look so weird in heaven if you look in Ezekiel. Because they're on a totally different dimensional plane. That's correct, Olivia. We are bound by electromagnetism. Everything's electromagnet. We are the electromagnet universe. Yeah. Which actually proves that we are in a hologram at the same time.
Thunderbolts Project.
Yeah.
Look them up on YouTube.
Happy Labor Day weekend, Brian. It's Friday, 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 ooh.
Art, and became causally disconnected, as information cannot travel faster than light. Consequently, certain parts of the universe are beyond our detection because light or gravity from them will never reach us. Inflation explains the Big Bang model's problems: homogeneity, flatness, and the absence of magnetic monopoles. On large scales, the universe appears uniform and isotropic, as seen in the cosmic microwave background, CMB, where temperature fluctuations are minimal. The universe is extremely homogeneous and isotropic, meaning it looks the same everywhere. The CMB shows temperature fluctuations of at most 0.0001 Kelvin. Before inflation, the universe might have been random, with varying densities, like a deflated balloon with wrinkles. When the balloon is suddenly inflated, wrinkles smooth out, and density differences dilute. Similarly, during inflation, the universe's tiny volume expanded enormously, smoothing out any initial irregularities and creating the uniformity we observe today.
See, they always have to explain it like there's some kind of master behind the universe.
Because they acknowledge
Because they realize that someone has to be connected. Someone has to be blowing into that balloon in order for it to expand it and take out the wrinkles and shit. It's interesting.
Consider the flatness problem by imagining an ant on a tiny balloon surface, a two-dimensional...
There you go. You have to imagine a creature along with the frickin' process. Always an intelligent mind.
...world.
What do Elma, Jimmy, and
But
Mark...
yet God isn't real. But yet they believe that there's a structure there. And they always have to think of someone behind the curtain to explain what they're trying to say.
have in common? They all grew their businesses with Fiverr freelancers. Whether it's for building a new e-commerce store, seeking marketing, or business...
If the balloon is small, the ant would notice the curvature and live in a closed or curved universe. However, if the balloon expands to the size of the Earth, the surface would appear flat to the ant.
Oh, really? Is that your expert opinion, sir? God made the ant, I think, but yeah, it's an intelligent being.
Even though it is still a sphere on a larger scale. Scaling this up to human size, if the balloon were much larger than the observable universe, it would appear flat. Inflation stretches any initial curvature of the three-dimensional universe to near flatness. While we don't know if the universe is perfectly flat, any curvature is too small to measure with current technology. When discussing curvature, it refers to the universe's overall curvature in 4 dimensions, which is challenging to visualize. We simplify by imagining a 3-dimensional curvature of a 2-dimensional balloon's surface. A closed curvature would mean that parallel lines would eventually converge, similar to parallel lines on a balloon's surface. Inflation also addresses the monopole problem. Magnetic monopoles could theoretically form at the extremely high temperatures present during the Big Bang and should be stable enough to survive. However, inflation rapidly cooled the universe through expansion, reducing the density of monopoles to undetectable levels. If, before inflation, there were 1,000 monopoles in a cubic meter, they would be spread across a region 10 to the 78th cubic meters after inflation, making them so rare we may never detect them.
Huh. Zombie ants are freaky, man. Yeah, the ice wall. We should look into that. Iceberg is the ice wall theory. Yeah, there's spiders that do that too, yeah.
The cosmic microwave background, CMB, shows that the universe is not completely smooth, exhibiting small temperature differences called anisotropies. These anisotropies don't contradict inflation. Instead, they align with the idea that small anisotropies explain the universe's structure. Before inflation, the universe was microscopic, and quantum fluctuations in matter density expanded to astronomical scales. These fluctuations led to higher density regions, condensing into stars, galaxies, and galaxy clusters, explaining the observed structure in the universe.
Again, no evidence.
The big question is, how did the universe start, and what caused inflation? This is not well understood. One idea is the presence of a scalar inflation field during the Big Bang. A scalar field can be understood through an analogy. Imagine a room with a fireplace. Every point in the room has a temperature, which is a scalar quantity with only magnitude. Now imagine the room with a giant magnet. Every point in the room has a magnetic field, which has both magnitude and direction, similar to a vector field. Magnetic and gravitational fields are vector fields, while the Higgs field and the inflation
There
field...
you go, like I said, an hourglass, pretty much.
The X-Men movie...
Yeah.
Perfectly depicts this shit. That, like, right in the beginning of the movie, they do these cool artsy looking things, and it shows you, wow, okay, reality's a fucking hologram, yeah.
That's true.
That's it. It just is.
Hey, Nacho Man, I think us talking about science and the things of the odd is really pissing off the haters, and it's making them not show up anymore.
Uh-huh. Cool.
Are scalar fields, like the temperature.
You chase trolls away
Theoretically,
by intelligence.
if an inflation field
There you
existed,
go.
it can
Okay.
be illustrated with a diagram. In the early, hot universe, the inflation field would have had a value at point A, representing a false vacuum with high energy density. As the universe cooled, the field's true vacuum, or lowest energy state, would be at point C. Natural systems tend towards their lowest energy state, so the
Do I think the Earth is hollow? I think the Earth is hollow at some points. It's obvious there's some things going on under the Earth. Like, the biosystems underneath the Earth has so much more life than what's on the surface of the Earth. So, like, yeah, I think a lot of points in the Earth is hollow in a lot of ways for life to exist inside it. But I do believe there is an iron core in the Earth, and it's causing it causes gravity and stuff, because that just makes sense. That there would be a center point. There's always a center point. You know?
field would want to move from A to C, but must first overcome a barrier at point B. Quantum tunneling helps the field overcome the barrier at B and drop to the lowest energy state at C. When the energy difference between A and C becomes very large, inflation starts. As the field reaches its lowest energy at C, inflation stops. This rapid process causes the exponential expansion known as cosmic inflation. Once the field reaches its minimum potential, it decays into other fields and particles, leading to the continued slower expansion described by the original Big Bang model. Inflation theory thus addresses several cosmological problems simultaneously.
Hey, we're gonna take a quick break.
That's the deal.
My God.
What's your deal? Christmas lights are the shit.
You can tell that's not his wife, that's his best friend. Her name...
Why?
She puts out the vibes, man.
Fellow gamblers.
Fellow lesbian. But anyway, I'll be right back, guys. I have to go to the lavatory and drain my bladder sack. Can I whine for a moment? Can I have something to drink on? Sorry. Let me whine for a moment. I hate that the weather is fluctuating so much. From hot to cold to hot, because it is all fucking up my body really bad. If you have fibromyalgia and arthritis, I know you're probably going through the same thing I am, of a constant flare due to the fact that the earth doesn't want to be a regular temperature or climate. My body really can't handle those type of changes. I need to live in like either Hawaii, Arizona, Florida, something like that. Cause this shit's driving me nuts. It really is. Still gotta
Right
do
back.
this stupid shit. Come on, idiots.
The Casimir force is frequently regarded as originating from vacuum energy, often cited as compelling evidence for the reality of the zero-point energy of the quantum field. However...
Oh! Before I start this, Nacho Man said something really interesting, and Jason needs to explain it. And his question is, do you think the civilians have access to go from North Pole to the South Pole, and at both poles there is entrance and exit points? To that answer is a provable no. Civilians will not have access to Antarctica. The hubby can explain it more.
No, there's not much to explain. There was a treaty, I believe it was put in place by the UN because of safety reasons for civilians. Allegedly, that's the main reason, is the safety of civilians. And just given the fact that it's an untouched, kind of preserved type of deal. So there's an international agreement that it's basically government and nothing else.
It's the only thing in the world that the governments will agree on. Everything is up to war. Other than that, they agree on this, so what are they hiding? Yep. What are our governments hiding from us in Antarctica, and why won't they let us look at that place?
And then recently, there was a picture that is allegedly from Google Earth that looks like there's a fucking city beyond the ice wall in Antarctica. So there you go.
Then what is the sources of the Antarctica Treaty? It's pretty easy. You can just Google it, man.
Yeah, it's on Wikipedia. The Antarctic Treaty, UN. This isn't conspiracy theory. This is fucking just reality, the way everybody sees it.
I can't fucking spell today.
There you go.
Alright.
Fucking
Wikipedia, Antarctic Treaty System. The Antarctic Treaty and related agreements, collectively known as the Antarctic Treaty System, regulate international relations with respect to Antarctica, Earth's only continent without a native human population.
That's why it's this way.
Yes.
It's remote. It's dangerous for civilians. I don't believe that's the real reason. That's why they did this.
No.
For humanity's safety. I don't believe that at all.
No.
There's something there. They don't want no one knowing what it is.
But it is a real thing. It's the only thing that they agree on, so...
Think about the movie The Thing.
Yes.
You're starting to get it. If you put that in reality.
Mm-hmm.
They also worry about ancient dormant viruses and diseases that people could bring back from that area.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's almost without inhabitant Antarctica.
Mm-hmm.
Nearly. You got wildlife, but fucking dogs.
The Thing is a great movie. Yes, it is. And it was redone in The X-Files, which was also great. I liked the old The Thing, the John Carpenter The Thing in the 80s, and then the newish one. Forgot when that came out. But I like all of them.
Mental perspective for understanding this force. In 1948, Dutch theoretical physicist Hendrik Casimir, while working at Philips Research Laboratories in Eindhoven, investigated the properties of colloids, viscous materials composed of micro-sized particles in a liquid matrix. These properties are influenced by van der Waals forces, long-range attractive forces acting between neutral atoms and molecules. J.D. van der Waals introduced the concept of intermolecular forces in 1873, but did not provide a theoretical explanation. In 1930, Fritz London offered a quantum mechanical explanation for these forces. Casimir, collaborating with Dirk Polder, addressed a discrepancy noted by Deo Overbeg regarding the existing theory's failure to match experimental measurements on colloids. Casimir and Polder derived a simple expression for intermolecular forces that included relativistic effects, generalizing the London van der Waals force by incorporating retardation due to the finite speed of light.
So you have to make it weaker in order to try to understand it? You've never seen the original John Carpenter, The Thing? No. You have to see it, dude. You have to see the original. It's great.
Definitely.
It's great. It started out as a comic series that John Carpenter used to read as a kid. And he always wanted to make it into a movie. And that was like his little pet project. And back in the 80s, it didn't even get that very good reviews until, you know, I guess now where it's like considered a cult movie.
Snake Plissken's in it. Give me a break.
I know, right?
That's it.
I mean, Kurt Russell. What more can you get?
That's all you need to know.
And then the sequel is actually a video game, which I never played. I've seen all Carpenter movies except that one. Even The Fog.
Yeah.
Adrian Barbeau's in that one.
That's right.
Kurt Russell is the GOAT. He is, man.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he is.
Casimir, intrigued by the simplicity of their results, sought a more straightforward explanation. After a discussion with Niels Bohr, who suggested a connection to vacuum energy, Casimir discovered that calculations based on vacuum energy were further simplified when considering perfectly conducting plates instead of molecules. This is the approach commonly presented in textbooks. When two uncharged conductive plates are placed a few nanometers apart in a vacuum, an attractive force emerges. Classically, with no external field other than the negligible effect of gravity, no force should be present. However, in a quantum vacuum, electromagnetic fluctuations manifest as transient electromagnetic modes, spanning an infinite range of wavelengths in free space. Between the plates, larger wavelengths are...
So they're transient. Huh. They're seeing intelligence in the molecules themselves. Like, come on.
Are excluded. The difference between the waves existing outside the plates and those inside generates a net inward force. This force diminishes rapidly with distance and becomes significant only when the plates are extremely close. On a submicron scale, the Casimir force is so strong that it dominates interactions between uncharged conductors. At separations around 10 nanometers, approximately 100 times the typical size of an atom, the Casimir effect can exert a pressure equivalent to about 1 atmosphere. Casimir calculated the force by summing all the cavity modes. Although this sum diverges, a finite result can be obtained by considering the energy differences between plates at varying separations. While Casimir's method focused on this approach, the force is often described in terms of the zero-point energy of a quantized field in the space between the objects. The treatment of boundary conditions in these calculations has led to some debate. Casimir initially aimed to calculate the van der Waals force between polarizable molecules. This force can be computed without referencing the vacuum energy of quantum fields. In 1956, Yevgeny Lifshitz developed a general theory for calculating van der Waals forces between non-perfect conductors, demonstrating that the Casimir force is a special case.
Ooh.
In 19...
Debunked. Show a video on Antarctica that will be interesting.
We could do that.
I gotcha.
Certainly.
Exactly, Deadhead. Our atoms resemble solar systems. Exactly.
That's right. Planet and a moon.
Exactly.
Absolutely.
It's all connected.
1975, Julian Schwinger proposed another method for computing the Casimir force without involving vacuum energy. In 1997, Steve Lamoureux experimentally measured the force to within 5% of the theoretical prediction, making it a renowned mechanical effect of vacuum fluctuations. High-energy physicists typically consider the Casimir force as originating from vacuum energy. In contrast, the condensed matter community often views it as having the same physical origin as the van der Waals force, independent of vacuum energy. The vacuum energy perspective emphasizes a macroscopic origin, while the van der Waals perspective focuses on a microscopic origin. Specialized literature often treats these approaches as complementary methods. However, the question remains, which approach is more fundamental? Recently, Robert Jaffe argued that the van der Waals force is the correct physical approach, while the vacuum energy approach is a heuristic shortcut, valid only as an approximation in the limit of an infinite fine structure constant. Hivjora Nikolajek further supported this by providing a general proof that the Casimir force cannot originate from the vacuum energy of the electromagnetic field.
There you go. It's all electromagnetic. They figured that it wasn't the vacuum that was doing this. It was electromagnetics. So does that mean the vacuum is a lie of space? In a way?
The only thing that truly exists is electromagnetic energy.
That's true.
That's the only thing that actually exists.
It's all energy.
And then matter is that energy brought down to a slow vibration so that you could see it. That's it. That's reality. Nothing is solid in reality.
Dude.
Nothing.
No. It's only our brains that perceive it as solid.
Decode it.
Yeah.
Our biological computer, that is the brain, decodes everything as solid, so I can touch you and you feel solid and warm, you know?
Exactly, and there's clearly a separation between my matter and your matter.
Exactly. Now, how that works, that's God shit.
It's consciousness.
Yeah.
That holds us together.
And that's what the Kabbalah tries to get into explaining, is how this works. You're not meant to know. Because if you do that, you will literally go insane.
Yeah, you'll lose your mind and start thinking about numbers all the time.
Yeah. Which,
you know, I kind of do. So
I can't live like that. I used to do that.
Yeah.
Like, especially with the clock. What time is it now? 4:51.
There you go.
There's nothing I could do with that one. But, like, I'd constantly be looking for numbers on the clock and shit.
Yeah.
Me and Mike Fall talked about this. He did the same way.
Yeah,
you
man.
Start fucking focusing on that and you will lose it.
Yeah.
Completely.
Exactly.
Because once you know this is simulated, like, anything's possible.
Yeah, exactly. Which is why manifestation works.
It does. Men that stare at goats. Pop in the cloud. George Clooney. It's possible.
Correct.
It is.
In his paper, Nikolajek examines the quantum vacuum approach, highlighting its relative simplicity for calculations. Nikolajek points out that electromagnetic forces are interactions between charges, but questions where these charges are located. He notes that the force arises from boundary conditions, yet the microscopic origin of these conditions is not considered. Thus, the vacuum energy explanation lacks a complete microscopic basis. He then describes how the van der Waals explanation accounts for the force. The Casimir force can be explained by the polarization of the medium, which can be traced to the microscopic polarizability of atoms. Classically, spontaneous polarization does not occur as two molecules cannot arbitrarily choose a polarization type. From a quantum mechanical perspective, the two polarizations can be viewed as a superposition, making the van der Waals force a quantum effect. The vacuum energy explanation stems from boundary conditions, specifically the absence of an electric field inside a perfect conductor due to charge rearrangement, which is polarization. The interaction energy arises from the correlation between polarization and the electric field, constituting van der Waals energy. This explanation is fundamental as it does not rely on the macroscopic dielectric constant. At a macroscopic level, dependent on the dielectric constant.
Thanks, Reese's. Or Reese. Reese-Roo. It's an awesome name, man.
Reese's Pieces.
Reese Roo.
This energy can be interpreted as either polarization fluctuation energy or electric field fluctuation energy. While the vacuum energy approach provides an effective microscopic description, the van der Waals approach offers a fundamental microscopic explanation.
It's time to redefine web hosting.
Exactly.
Platform built for WordPress creators.
Can the concept of zero-point energy redefine?
Zero-point energy, or the quantum vacuum, has long been misrepresented by science fiction and pseudoscience. Let's clarify what vacuum energy can and cannot do. It might seem astonishing that space itself could contain an energy density higher than that of an atomic nucleus.
What?
Quantum field theory predicts this, suggesting that the vacuum energy arises from the non-zero zero-point energies of the quantum fields in our universe. For the electromagnetic field alone, this energy density has been estimated to reach an astonishing 10 to the power of 112 ergs per cubic centimeter. However, observations of the universe's accelerating expansion indicate a vacuum energy density of only 10 to the power of -8 ergs per cubic centimeter.
Okay. But is it a true vacuum? What?
It's just so wishy-washy bullshit.
It really is.
It's wishy-washy horse shit. Oh, let's call this science. It's not at all. It's theoretical physics. That's what they're doing here. They don't know shit.
They don't.
They
just have big imaginations.
Yeah, and they go, okay, let's try to apply the math to the nonsense. You're going to get more nonsense.
There you go.
Period.
This discrepancy between theoretical and measured values is one of the most significant unsolved problems in physics, known as the vacuum catastrophe. Despite this issue, quantum field theory remains one of the most successful theories in physics due to its predictive power. Thus, the concept of zero-point energy should be taken seriously, even as we grapple with the mismatch between theory and observation. Unfortunately, the scientific legitimacy of zero-point energy has also fueled various pseudoscientific claims. If the vacuum has an energy density of 10 to the power of 112 ergs per cubic centimeter, why can't we extract infinite free energy from it? The answer lies in entropy and the second law of thermodynamics. Entropy measures the disorder of a particle system, and the universe tends towards higher entropy, meaning more disordered states. When we extract energy from a system, we harness the decay of order. For example, a car engine's piston rises when the interior chamber becomes hotter than the exterior, creating a low entropy special configuration.
Okay.
As it returns to high entropy equilibrium, energy is extracted, propelling the car. The Casimir effect provides one way to harness vacuum energy. Bringing two conducting plates very close together excludes some virtual particles between them, lowering the vacuum energy in that region. This creates a pressure differential that pulls the plates together.
Yeah.
While this initial pull might seem like free energy, extracting continuous energy would require separating the plates again, consuming as much energy as gained. The idea of using the reduced energy between Casimir plates as negative energy for purposes like opening wormholes or creating
Hello, Misty. How are you, darling?
Completely possible.
an Alcubierre warp field is also impractical.
Perpetual motion.
Another proposed use for the quantum vacuum is in propulsionless engines, such as the RF resonant cavity thruster, or EM drive. This idea is flawed. Any acceleration of a real particle involves momentum transfer via virtual particles. However, transferring momentum from a real particle to the vacuum without producing...
It's nonsense.
They're saying virtual particles. They're telling us it's a fucking virtual reality. Now, how does true reality look?
You would not be able to live to see it.
I guess not.
No one could. You know how Shatner acted when he went into space?
Yeah.
Imagine that. But on a nervous system level.
Yeah, I don't think your brain can...
It'd be like Cyberpunk when they get fried. Like, you can't see it. It's too much.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Producing another real particle is impossible. The vacuum must give up momentum to create real particles again. Despite these limitations, the quantum vacuum has practical applications. Geckos, for example, use van der Waals forces, similar to the Casimir force, to cling to surfaces. Gecko feet have microscopic hairs, called setae, which split into millions of spatula-shaped ends.
Misty, enjoy your getting off early and hit that pre-roll and just relax the night away.
Ends. These ends get close enough to surfaces to allow Casimir forces to act, enabling geckos to climb walls by manipulating quantum vacuum energy. Here's a challenge. If adult geckos can apply 200,000 setae at once to a surface, and each seta can withstand 200 micronewtons of shear force, how many geckos would you need to climb a wall using only quantum vacuum power?
I don't know, I'm not that smart when it comes to that, because I don't know what X and Y is, so I can't do that.
The universe will end, and of all possible endings, vacuum decay would be the most thorough, as it could completely rewrite the laws of physics.
Vacuum decay.
It's remarkable that the universe is just the right size, has the right expansion rate, and particle properties to allow stars, planets, and life to exist. The habitability of our universe is largely determined by the properties of the quantum fields that permeate all space. These fields give rise to the particles that constitute all matter and forces. If these fields were different, none of the familiar structures from atoms to galaxies would exist. Most configurations of quantum fields would prevent any structure from forming. Fortunately, our universe's configuration allows for existence, but there is a mechanism that could change everything. Vacuum decay. Vacuum decay, according to some physicists, is inevitable. It can be visualized as a bubble of annihilation expanding at the speed of light, altering the nature of quantum fields as it spreads. To understand this...
So the light is the gifter of life and destruction.
That's Masonic as fuck, ain't it?
It's God. It's in the Bible. I create good and I create evil. As above, so below. Trippy.
Jesus said, on earth as it is in heaven.
Exactly.
That's what we're to pray
First
for.
need to comprehend the quantum fields it threatens. Imagine space as being springy at every point. Consider a rubber ring at each point. Compressing the ring causes it to bounce back and oscillate around its equilibrium shape, transferring oscillations to neighboring rings and propagating waves through space. Quantum fields have different vibrational modes, similar to these rings. Each quantum field can be seen as a set of oscillations, each corresponding to a particle. A quantum field seeks its equilibrium position, where energy is minimized. Physicists represent this by plotting the energy of the quantum field versus the field value. The Higgs field may have multiple minimum values, represented as multiple dips in the energy versus field strength graph. A quantum field with multiple minima will settle into one of these dips, like a ball on an undulating surface. Moving between dips requires enough energy to overcome the barrier. In extreme energy, environments like the Big Bang, or near a black hole, a field can gain enough energy to move between dips. Alternatively, the Heisenberg uncertainty principle introduces fluctuations that can cause the field to spontaneously shift to an adjacent dip, a process known as quantum tunneling.
I just got scammed.
How about some chips and dip in space?
Bank of America.
Chips and dip in space.
Absolutely. Bank of America.
Why isn't it fun to learn about this? I'm sorry if this is boring you, but come back a little later. We may be talking about the Swatch.
For the Higgs field, theorists believe it has at least two minima with different energy values.
That's it.
A true vacuum, lowest energy, and a false vacuum, higher energy. The false vacuum is metastable, stable, unless the field discovers the more stable true vacuum. We don't know which minimum our universe's Higgs field currently occupies. If the Higgs field is in the true minimum, a tunneling event into the false minimum will quickly revert to the true minimum. However, if the universe is in a false vacuum, a tunneling event could be catastrophic. A bubble of true vacuum would form, expanding at nearly the speed of...
Like there's antimatter and anti-energy, there's also an anti-vacuum. So does that mean instead of sucking it blows? There you go. If God is all good, how can he create evil? To teach us between good and evil. Did you miss the chapter on that Bible? It's in Genesis 2. It's the 2nd chapter. And you can learn that. That we are under a curse to learn good and evil. And how must one get knowledge of good and evil except to experience it? It wasn't God that did it. It was man.
Yeah.
Light and pulling the surrounding Higgs field into the true vacuum. This bubble, in a more favorable energy state, would expand rapidly, dragging the entire universe into the true vacuum. The bubble's surface tension tries to collapse it, but if the bubble exceeds a certain
God does create evil. It's written there in the Bible.
size, it becomes unstoppable and grows, leading to vacuum decay. Vacuum decay is a phase transition of quantum fields, similar to how boiling water transitions to vapor. This process, called bubble nucleation.
Like saying God doesn't create evil is kind of like water can't be calm but yet destructive at the same time.
Involves small bubbles growing into their surroundings. Vacuum decay would fry everything. The energy released fills the expanding bubble with energetic particles. The Higgs field's energy drop reduces the masses of elementary particles, disrupting star formation, nuclear fusion, and chemistry. Life and structure as we know it could not exist. Other fields in string theory could also exist in false vacuum states, potentially rewriting physics even more drastically. Can vacuum decay actually happen? The question is whether our universe's Higgs field is in a false vacuum and whether it might decay. Precise measurements of particles like the Higgs particle and the top quark suggest we are probably in a false vacuum, though close to the boundary. Vacuum decay is inevitable if possible, with a tiny probability of occurring at any instant. Estimates range from the universe's current age to 10, followed by 1,100 zeros times its age for a single bubble to appear in our observable universe. High-energy events like those in particle colliders or cosmic rays could trigger vacuum decay, but Earth is bombarded by
If you find this boring, Just Rose, you could leave instead of torturing yourself. But some people are actually interested in this stuff. It's to expand your mind and knowledge about things.
That's right.
You should do that instead of picking on people online. You might actually look like you are a little bit intelligent.
Cosmic rays with higher energies than colliders without causing annihilation. A vacuum decay bubble is unlikely to reach us within our species' lifespan. In an infinitely large universe, vacuum decay might have started somewhere, but if it's far enough away, we're safe. Accelerating expansion could keep us out of...
That was awesome.
Great video.
Great video.
Pretty cool, man.
Exactly.
Good stuff.
Exactly. We're just going down the frickin' rabbit hole.
Now we could totally switch it up and do something completely ridiculous, but, you know.
Yeah, totally. Now we can do something ridiculous.
Exactly. My hair ain't looking right, folks.
This video was built on a graveyard. Crazy ghost hunt does epic. Okay. The end of obesity? Oh, Jesus. Sounds like my fucking trolls.
Umbrella Corporation.
Will you never die? Probably not. Doesn't seem possible to die, actually.
Your consciousness is gonna go somewhere if you like it or not.
Yeah, exactly.
I recommend you choose Jesus.
Exactly.
That's what I recommend.
Buffalo chicken dip sausage.
Oi.
Buffalo chicken dip is the bomb.
Oh yeah. EJ Plays is live, folks.
No, he's not.
No, he's not.
21 hours
I
ago.
lied. Shout out to EJ Plays.
Mysteries from Beyond Earth.
Pyramids.
Documentary on UFOs and then
Dude, that's the one.
It's called the Sprocket Vault. All right.
Absolutely. Oh my God, 20-sided die.
It's awesome. Hi, Skittles. How are you, baby girl?
I want my 20-sided die back.
Shanny Carson and Rev McMahon. Okay, I'll do that.
That's Hey, you could do the Carson thing with the hat, and you put the card to your head, right? You remember that, right?
No.
Oh no, you don't remember that?
No.
Okay.
I don't remember a lot of Carson, actually.
Love Carson.
I know. He was good, don't get me wrong, but I don't remember it.
Yeah.
I think I was too young, and I, went to bed early.
I get you.
Trippy.
That's what Dave Bowman saw going into the monolith.
I'm surprised we ain't seeing a TARDIS flying through that.
And a fetus at the end. Fetus right there.
Oh, this is from 1975, dude.
Chef's Kiss content.
Chef's Kiss. It's 1975.
Ah, yes. Carl Sagan. Billions.
Oh, I bet Sagan's in this shit.
He might be.
Mysteries from Beyond Earth.
What about also Rod Serling?
Where's the kaboom? Where's the earth-shattering kaboom?
Yeah, exactly.
Do you want to know about the mysteries beyond Earth, people? All we really know is the internet is beyond Earth. Usually a demonic, playing field, to tell you the truth. It's very hard to be on the internet.
Billions and billions.
Kind of makes me depressed, to tell you the truth, being on the internet. A lot of the times. Man, I'm just sitting there waiting for humanity to just wake up and realize that love is true. You know what I mean?
The mic is way too hot.
The mic is way too hot.
That's it.
We
got clipping, folks.
Okay. There. Turned it down a wee bit.
Okay.
Who's Pinky? Who's the brain?
I'm definitely Pinky. She's the brain.
Yes.
Dar!
We're trying to take over the world.
That's right. I can't remember his voice. What did Pinky
say? North.
He was the North. North. Carl Sagan. Come on, give us Carl Sagan.
Ralph Blum and Judy Blum. Alan C. Pedersen. Ralph Blum, Judy Blum, Don Scololi.
We know now that in the early years of the 20th century, this world was being watched by intelligences greater than man's, and yet as mortal as his own. We know now that as human beings...
Dude, I saw The Strain, man.
I'm loving it.
I love this. This is so fucking retro and awesome.
And they have to depict the fucking Earth that way.
I know, right?
You don't know what it looks like.
Yeah, well, it's 1975. We've been on the moon, allegedly. Well, good for you, Sabella. I hope you enjoy your Monday through Wednesday off.
Enjoy it.
Yes.
Busy themselves about their various concerns, they were scrutinized and studied, perhaps almost as narrowly as a man with a microscope might scrutinize the transient creatures that swarm and multiply in a drop of water. With infinite complacence, people went to and fro over the earth about their little affairs, serene the assurance of their dominion over this small spinning fragment of solar driftwood. which by chance or by design, man has inherited out of the dark mystery of time.
That's so poetic. Like, I wonder, like, how many people have watched this doc from the 70s and was just getting totally blasted with some Pink Floyd, like, in the background, you know? I haven't had those yet, the pumpkin spice fraps. Haven't had one this time of year yet. Your girlfriend loves that stuff? Yes. Only 51 people, doesn't that tell you something? Yeah, the trolls are away.
Space. Yet across an immense ethereal gulf, minds that are to our minds as ours are to the beasts in the jungle, intellects vast, cool, and unsympathetic, regarded this earth with envious eyes. And slowly and surely,
I'm surprised Michael Jackson ain't coming out singing Thriller.
Conti crew members.
Yeah.
So began a science fiction bestseller
an
published.
Elon Musk cock rocket.
Well, that's actual footage from Elon Musk's space runs.
Truth.
You know?
With
Didn't
the mouse.
you know that?
With the mouser. There was a little mousey.
More than 75 years ago, H.G. Wells's War of the Worlds.
Yep.
It was written and read as harmless entertainment, science fiction.
Oh, he's fucking glorious, that dude. He's like, you can trust me. I have gray hair and black eyebrows.
Sagan
was just becoming popular. Fairy tales for adults.
It's not fairy tales for adults. The government's even admitted to it now, dirtbag. Aliens are real, damn it. They're real.
Fables of uneducated women.
Exactly.
Us males don't believe in fairy tales.
Yet that world of science fiction is all around us, right now. Less fictional with every passing day. The evidence is here. Our planet is indeed being visited by intelligences greater than man's.
Yes.
They travel in spaceships.
But they were always here.
In flying saucers.
Oh my god, he had an old school remote and it did a click noise.
I know, for his slide.
Click! That's awesome.
And this is your first hunch of the season.
It's parlay time.
With FanDuel, a 3-week free trial.
People all around the world are seeing these craft. The Italians call them Disci Volanti. The French?
Digi Volante. Digi Volante. That's how you say UFOs, man. In Italiano.
Okay.
Soucoupe volant. The Russians, Letayushchi Taryetki. In America,
so the Russians call it Les Terrain.
We call them UFOs.
Or UAPs is now the standard what they go for.
Unidentified aerial phenomenon.
Correct.
There are literally thousands of police and pilot reports of UFOs, and over 900 landing trace cases have been documented. Cases where soil chemistry has changed. Swirled circles that testify to tremendous centrifugal force where something massive landed. But what?
We have this centrifugal.
The military spokesmen of the great powers are suspiciously silent. Only one thing is certain. No earthly power has built aircraft that execute right-angled turns at supersonic speeds. And such craft are consistently seen and photographed tracking our test planes and space vehicles. Where do these alien craft come from?
That was a dildo, folks.
And what are their powers? And why are they visiting us? Are they perhaps reminding us that we are part of a vast cosmic connection?
That's usually what they say, is we're part of a vast cosmic connection. It's like Star Trek, yo.
Matter is nothing but vibration. Low vibration. And that was a vibrator, folks. I can't.
Let me fix this title.
No, it's a perfect title.
I know.
Because it's about... It's the Star Trek movie with the whales, man.
I know.
We're doing this. It's like incredibly good content.
But I'm also adding this, man. Spooky Friday. There. Spooky Gay Day. Alright. Time for more anal probing. That dude's been definitely anal probed.
Why is it that some Benadryls hit you way harder than others?
I don't know.
It's so weird.
You saw that in the theater as a teenager.
We have links, even kinship, with worlds beyond Earth?
Uh-huh.
Or are they, as more and more people believe, trying to tell us that the knowledge we need to survive, to grow, is right here on planet Earth, hidden in our science and in our past? Our planet is in crisis, and some say all this has happened before, a long, long time ago, to that mysterious...
Wait, in that time, what did they say the crisis of the Earth is? Because that was just heat. I remember seeing, like, some old news things about, like, global cooling. They thought we were going in global cooling.
Another ice age, yeah.
Yeah. Back in that time.
That's true.
Fabled land,
that still might be
the lost continent of Atlantis.
Actually.
In the 4th century BC, Plato in his dialogues vividly described an island continent beyond the pillars.
Maybe the lost continent of Atlantis is behind the ice wall.
No. Definitely
Maybe
not.
Eden is behind the ice wall.
No. Eden was in Africa.
Well, yeah, there's that one.
Beyond the ice wall would be something totally new, man. Something new. My speculation, if it's real, is that it's the residents of the inside of the Earth coming to the surface. I believe there is a subterranean species on this planet, definitely.
They're reptoids?
Most likely lizard, reptilian type beings, yeah. Walking snakes.
Yeah, dude.
Walking snakes.
Of Hercules, called Atlantis. Ancient Mesopotamian tablets refer to a land...
Did you say 70s? They were worried about the nukes. That true.
Definite.
That too.
Absolutely true.
You know where the anal probe stuff came from? Government disinformation?
Destroyed by the Great Flood. The Book of Genesis.
The Great Flood.
Quran.
See, back in this time, they actually talk about the flood like it happened.
Because it's definite.
Obviously, every frickin' old culture talks about it.
Independent of one another. And then science goes, no, it's impossible that there was a global flood. You're
and then they hit all the giant skeletons and shit that used to exist.
The Smithsonian.
Whitley, you should review Whitley Strieber's story. I always felt bad for Whitley. Everybody ignores that he was actually anally raped and go for anal probe jokes. Whitley Strieber's. I'm gonna look at that.
That's Communion, dude. Whitley Strieber. It's the Christopher Walken movie.
Oh, that one!
Communion.
Ah, you're right.
It's a great story, and I trust him. I believe him.
Yeah, we have seen that, actually.
Oh my god, phenomenal movie.
Mayan legends, the Epic of Gilgamesh.
And they made fun of frickin' Randy Quaid and in Independence Day.
Yeah.
And he was abused by the aliens.
Yeah.
All speak of this once flourishing civilization, whose science, it is said, surpassed ours.
Oh, thank you so much. Thank you so much.
God bless.
Thank you so much. You're awesome, you guys.
Love.
Government is such predators, they have to dress up as aliens to probe your bunholes. So people can blame it on aliens. BB!
That's true.
Dude!
Oh, you got it.
Dude, BB got it.
He did.
He got it.
Netanyahu gets it.
Thank you, Reese.
What became of Atlantis? According to the records of Egyptian priests, in one cataclysmic day and night, the entire continent sank into the depths of the ocean.
Yes.
Russian physicist Emmanuel Velikovsky has suggested that Atlantis became the lost continent after a shift in the Earth's axis.
Ah. Yep.
They say in the Bible the days of Peleg.
They say that's about to happen now.
Yeah.
Is the full shift.
It's possible. That's definitely.
Famous psychic Edgar Cayce believed that by misusing the powers of the mind and interrupting the evolution of the planet.
Yeah, Edgar Cayce. We should look him up too, and Nostradamus and all of those guys. Because Edgar Cayce really had visions of Atlantis. And, you know, I think the other one that talked about Atlantis in Egypt, was it Socrates?
Yes.
Okay, yes. Okay, I'm right.
Plato as well, I believe.
Yeah.
I believe. I'm not positive on that. Plato.
Plato, okay.
I think so. But modern day just goes, no, this can't exist.
Exactly.
It's impossible to have existed. Dumb. Why do you say that?
Why? Because it's from a time that you don't understand quite well. I mean, I don't get it. I never have.
Could we please try to explain the pyramids? They're crystal pyramids underneath the ocean.
Correct.
Can we explain that?
Can we explain that America has a bunch of pyramidic mounds in South America and Africa and China? Alaska has this black pyramid, allegedly.
Yes.
It's the ley line system, bro.
That's right.
The internal energy from the planet. And people used to harness it.
For free.
For free. And Tesla knew about it.
Yes.
And he used it. And then the government found out that he knew it and took it away from us.
Yes.
Because the government is assholes.
The AC-DC current war.
Yes.
That's it.
That is correct.
And they shut him down.
Correct.
Says, you're not going to take our money away, little man. And they shut him up, took his shit, and hid it.
Exactly. This live stream is nice, not seeing such horrible, rude people.
It is.
Thank you guys for being so kind to us. I appreciate it.
We do.
Atlantis became the victim of its own perverted super science.
Perverted.
And the people of Atlantis.
Okay, is it possible that Atlantis was part of the kingdoms of Nebuchadnezzar?
No.
Okay.
No. That the timing, no.
No?
No way.
Okay.
Atlantis and Lemuria, if they existed, which I believe they did, is before Genesis 1 verse 2.
Ah.
That's what I believe.
Okay.
Then something happened. I believe it was a nuclear war. That's what a lot of people that research Atlantis and Lemuria say. They had a war like we are going to have. and it caused a pole shift. The weaponry was so powerful that it caused a pole shift. And
well, the thing is,
the Earth became not void.
Maybe they did fracking.
No.
Because they say that fracking is causing our Earth to have abnormalities.
Fracking doesn't have that much impact on the environment. Not that much.
Okay.
It just doesn't. That's why I'm okay with developing energy resources with things like that. They can overdo it, though. They can. And they could cause the planet to be constipated, and then you get bigger earthquakes.
The Earth gets constipated.
Yeah, one way of putting it, yeah. And it has to release that energy, and you get a fucking earth fart, which is an earthquake. I gotta pee.
That's awesome, bro. We'll be right back, folks.
That's it.
He's back. He's a powerful, powerful person.
No, I'm not.
No, he's not. Alright. Let's get this hizzle started, yo.
What happened to them? Were they all destroyed? Or did some survive the Holocaust and migrate by sea and air to other lands? Did some Atlanteans retreat into the ocean and establish a magnificent undersea kingdom that still flourishes there today? Or did they, with their advanced technology, escape into outer space? And have they perhaps, since man first left records on cave walls, been returning in their spaceships to observe us as we build the new Atlantis? What evidence is there that man himself was not the sole architect of the Earth's...
Where would the new Atlantis be?
America. No, whoever wrote this, they're using Masonic language. Very much.
Great ancient structures. Did we indeed get a little help from our friends from space? The Great Pyramid of Giza is the height of a 40-story skyscraper.
Yeah.
It's built with 2.25 million stone blocks, some weighing 24,000 pounds apiece. Blocks supposedly hauled hundreds of miles by slaves and beasts of burden.
Actually, current Egyptology says it wasn't made by slaves.
No way.
Nah. I think personally it was probably the giants that built them. No.
Before.
You think before?
Yep.
Before the fall? And what are the knowledge necessary for the construction of such a monument? We know now that the Great Pyramid was built facing true north in the exact center of the land map of the world. Not the known world of 2575 BC, but the entire world as we know it today. The only way its architects could have derived such calculations would have been to survey the Earth from high in the air, make a global map, project it flat, then draw meridians through the precise center of the map's land surface. Either that or the information was provided for them by someone else, someone capable of aerial reconnaissance. Some of the pyramids in Spanish America, land of the ancient Mayan, Aztec, and Toltec civilizations, predate even those of Egypt.
All right.
Tiwanaku, the oldest city in South America, is said to have been constructed by a race...
There you go, another pyramid in South America. Why always the same structure back in that time?
Because it conducts energy.
There you go.
The shape is conducive to conduct energy.
That makes sense,
The
bro.
peak of the pyramid, you know how they depict the Luxor?
Yeah.
In Vegas. The capstone is illuminated and it puts a fucking thing of light straight up in the sky.
That's awesome.
It's absolutely the real deal. That's what it was like here before us. The story of Genesis is the creation of Homo sapiens sapien. The beginning of it.
Huh. Interesting.
Atlantis and Lemuria was before Genesis.
All right.
Whose homeland was
the kitties are doing good, Dad.
Genesis 1:1.
Destroyed by a great flood.
There you go. They said the race of giants. They don't even put that in anymore.
Right. The entire history of Atlantis and Lemuria is contained in Genesis 1:1. And then the next verse tells you it became formless and void, the earth and the heavens.
Yeah.
So they blew up reality. They had some kind of technology that was so mind-blowingly powerful that they probably fucking tore a hole in reality and created a strangelet. And it just sucked in all of reality into the fucking thing, and then you get Genesis 1:2.
That's fascinating.
That's the way I've always seen this.
Wow.
From reading Genesis.
That's deep, yo.
That's what I believe.
I like what you believe. I think it's cool.
It's esoteric Christianity. You know?
Archaeologists have discovered amazing similarities in architecture and artifacts in Egypt and at Tiwanaku. Similarities which have led some scholars to suggest that these two civilizations might have a common source. That perhaps Egypt was the principal colony of Atlantis in the Old World, while Tiwanaku was one of the drowned continent's colonial outposts in the New. The sacred books and folklore of widely separated lands all tell of days when gods visited this planet.
Chariot of the gods.
That's right.
Go to Pumapuco.
Eric Von Daniken.
There you go.
Absolutely. Chariots of the gods.
Wrapped in clouds.
He's a real fun.
Or conveyed by fiery chariots.
He is.
He's awesome.
Are the gigantic statues on Easter Island faithful representations of ancient astronauts or Atlantean giants?
Probably Atlantean giants.
If you've been getting scam texts like these, it was me.
Yeah.
I said that probably means your date has been leaked.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
And what of Stonehenge, Neolithic computer of the Druids? The parallel is not far-fetched, for it would take an IBM computer to decipher the functions of this calendar monument, to predict coming eclipses from the complex alignment of the massive stone slabs, each marking a position of the sun and the moon. And more astonishing, the inner measurements of Stonehenge in England and the dimensions of the Great Pyramid in Egypt both indicate the precise number of days in a solar year, which seems to suggest that the architects of these distant structures had access to the same information.
It is a good
perhaps even worked from a master set of blueprints. The question is, why?
Oh. Be right back, guys.
Scared the shit out of me.
Hi. I have Thai food. So, what I got is some roti, some sticky rice, some tom kha gai, some vegetable Thai dumplings, and and a small Thai salad, all for $20.
Sick.
All for $20.
That's awesome.
Yes. So I'm going to tear up in this while we watch this doc from 1975, because this shit's just, it's awesome, actually.
Shout out to that DoorDash driver. What a dude. What a brother. Guy's working his ass off.
He is.
It's for real.
So, let me get myself all fadangled.
Do that.
I'm gonna have my salad first, because I love this Thai salad. And it's only $1.99.
I'm really triggered because I'm missing my logo.
Where's your logo?
We just hit it.
Oh, well, There.
Oh, God, that's better.
There you go.
Thank you.
There you go, Puddin'.
Don't make it.
I took care of that.
There's a Gavin boy.
There is a Gavin.
Hey, baby boy.
Gavin, do you want food? Yeah? You want some food? Yeah? You want to see the food I have?
He's the best boy.
Yeah?
Squeaks. Oh my God.
Really?
So cute.
Rah!
I get you food.
Rah!
Do you want food?
Can you put the light on so it looks better? Jason doesn't want to eat, but if he wants something, he can have something. So.
I don't want shit.
He don't want anything to eat.
I have eaten lots in the last few days.
Uh-huh.
Lots. Yeah. Do you want the O-ring?
Yeah.
Okay.
This peanut sauce I'm like addicted to. So, like, I'm just gonna always love the peanut sauce, I think.
Oh, so good.
Thai food. That's right.
I used to get chicken satay all the time.
Enjoy your Chinese, Poppy. Me, I am a salad lover. And there's nothing that can change my love for salads. True story, folks. So we're gonna start playing more of this. I'm just currently waiting for the hubby. But let's talk to the Reese, you're having Chinese too? Everyone wants Asian tonight. It's just better food in my opinion. I can't wait to have the trolls in the comments. And they're gonna be like, why isn't Rev eating?
Shut up, please. Sorry.
Oh my God, I'm so sorry. Didn't mean to trigger you.
Sorry. You know I mean that to them.
Yeah.
That's to them.
Maybe they'll stop that eventually. Hopefully. Because your arms are getting ripped. Like, really big. So, I don't know what people are saying. Hello, Dashton. How are you, darling? Thank you, Miles, for the $1.99 super chat.
That's it.
Hello. Hello. Hello, Miles.
Gavin Kai Cat. You're a good week.
Looks like a penis. Nah, don't skip it. That frickin' thing looks like a penis.
You have cock on the mind, dear.
I must.
Nah, you have cock on the mind, dear.
I'm looking at something that's clearly phallic in origin.
It's phenomenal.
Oh my God. This is so good. This is the best $1.99 you can spend. It really is. I'm eating Thai. Jason, he's gonna eat later, I guess, because he's not hungry, or he might not eat at all.
No, it's going to be one of those days probably because I had a blizzard, an entire blizzard yesterday, which is probably like 2,000 calories.
Yeah.
So I'm good for probably a couple days. That's the way I operate, man.
Mm-hmm.
I'm a calorie deficient thriver. I thrive when calorie deficient. Just like Hassan. He's the same way, except he's huge. He's 6, whatever.
And I thrive on vegetables and cheese.
Yeah. I thrive on air quite a bit, and coffee and cigarettes.
Well, really what I did is I just get little things that cost like $2 here and there. And I got a meal. It's awesome.
So, a single team of architects traveling from continent to continent, employing local people to construct navigational aids, great beacons that could be seen from craft orbiting planet Earth. Beacons still operational today. Certainly the most permanent
Beacons,
evidence
ley
that
lines.
civilizations have been visiting this planet since ancient times may be seen in these time-defying monuments, a world apart. But let us consider what is happening in our skies today.
What?
It was exactly 8:05 p.m. when Air Defense Command received word that a mysterious light was hovering low on the horizon just northeast of Rapid City, South Dakota. Radar operators...
See, even then they were emitting and letting things kind of go into disclosure.
Rapid City, South Dakota, that's where my great aunt lived.
Really?
Yeah, Dorothy. My grandma's sister.
On the opposite spectrum, I get really anxious when I'm hungry. It's called anxious. I have hanger issues.
I thrive on fasting. I feel the best and my body acts the best when I am fasting. So I perpetually fast.
Thank you, Miles, for the $1.99 super chat. I'm not quite sure I know who Mamatina32 is. So, I mean, I have a lot of people who follow me, who try to talk to me, so if I don't remember you, I'm sorry.
Thank you for the super chat.
Did either of you play old school table D&D and have any good stores at that? I never did.
Never got it. I never got into D&D. I had a billion opportunities to. I never did it. And my one buddy's brother, Chris, was always borrowing my gauntlet arm socks. It's like, dude, we're doing another one. Could I borrow them? Yeah, you can. Go ahead. Yes. And then one time I didn't get him back. And I was like, it's Chris. I love him. He's amazing. He's fucking hilarious.
He took your arm socks, man?
It's cool.
You always loved gauntlets. What is that thing that you like about gauntlets so much? Okay.
I've always been attracted to goth everything. The black lipstick, the black eye makeup, all that shit. I've always loved that. Yeah.
That sounds good, Sabella. There is this one place in one of the close-by towns called the Winchester Saloon. They have the best cheese balls and this sweet and spicy sauce. Oh, that sounds awesome.
Sweet. Oh, yeah. What was I going to say? Oh, AEW. AEW is coming to the fucking Mohican Sun.
Do you want to go?
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
I want to fucking run to the ring and hug Chris Jericho. You know? He said my name. The one time, guys, the one time Chris Jericho was doing a fucking live stream on YouTube and he said my name, Revelation News, he said it just like that and I couldn't fucking handle it. I lost my fucking mind.
We got a troll triggered because you're not Aiden and I am.
Too bad.
Be triggered. Be mad.
Fucking mad that I eat air.
Be big mad.
Cheap tickets, Nacho Man. Oh my God, dude.
That's awesome.
Nacho Man. If you can make a trip out here, man, let's go to fucking AEW together, man. We'll be like little kids. I think Hogan is in AEW now. Are you fucking serious? Hogan. What?
My favorite wrestler? I don't even know anymore.
Where could we see? I have no idea where you'd find that, Nacho Man. I could try and find it.
She knows me from the talk show days, but thank you for the $5 super chat. I'm sorry, Miles. No recollection. Not that I'm saying it didn't happen, but I don't remember it. But thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you. Dude, we gotta go to this AEW show, man. Oh, hi, Robin. You're an idiot.
Probably. Am I?
You will be in heaven from the Tang Yong soup. That's the fucking fact.
That's awesome.
Oh. I love that you're getting to enjoy these foods.
No, I'm trying some veggie dumplings. Ooh. I've never had these before, so I don't know. This is probably a soy sauce. Oh. No. It's got ginger in it.
Tamari.
It's not tamari.
Not tamari?
It's got like a soy ginger taste.
Whoa.
I think it's soy and ginger.
Wow. There's more than that in there. Some fish sauce. There's some fish sauce in it.
That's delicious. Oh my God. This is like all like... Oh my God, dude.
I'm so happy you get to
This is so soft.
Guys.
This dumpling.
Can I express my love to you as a husband because I can't provide anything because I'm a fucking loser? That you did this for my girl, that she could enjoy this foods?
Oh, you need to try this.
I love you guys. No.
No?
I want nothing. I had a blizzard last night, and I still feel like I'm going to vomit from that.
It's like filled with like green onion. This dumpling. It's so good. Do I know how it's made? Absolutely not.
Uncle Roger could tell you. This little brown spot sauce is just... It's bomb. And yes, this is all vegetarian. Let me put that away for a minute. I never had anything like that, but that is so fresh. I'm using fresh. It's like really good flavor. Yeah. You're not a loser, honey. Yeah, I am.
No.
Yeah, I am. If I wasn't a loser, then I could provide for my fucking family, and I can't.
Thank you, Miss Peggy, for the $10 super chat. Shanny babes. Mama Tina is looking for you. She says that she has a $100 gift card for Walmart for you. She says messenger. She says it's messenger.
What a blessing.
Thank you so much for that.
No, when Gary says I'm not a man, I'm a boy, he's right.
No, you're a man.
No, man. No.
Can we have a good time instead
Yeah,
of
no,
being
I'm
depressed?
having a good time.
All right. Let's stop talking about depressing ass shit. Thanks.
At Ellsworth Air Force Base shifted their attention to the northeast quadrant of the sky and immediately picked up an unidentified target. Air traffic control quickly contacted an F-84 patrolling in the west, asked for an interception, and vectored the jet toward the UFO. A moment later, the jet's radar picked up the unidentified return and locked on. The plane was just 3 miles from its target when the light suddenly moved away with a fantastic burst of speed. The pursuit lasted for 120 miles, but the jet could not gain on the object. Finally, the pilot abandoned the chase. At ground control, the fascinated radar men watched the unknown object change direction and trailed the jet back to the airfield.
The evidence is overwhelming.
Oh my god! Oh my god! It's Staten Friedman. Now he's an old fuck.
Yep.
Oh my god,
Freeman.
Dude!
Awesome. He's been in this so fucking long.
He has. You see him on all the History Channel shit. He's all over it.
True. He was on Larry King all the time.
And that's right, Melissa Ann. God doesn't make losers. You were wonderfully and fearfully made. Exactly. Oh, that's awesome, Janet. What's up, dude?
The planet Earth is being visited by intelligently controlled extraterrestrial vehicles. In other words, some UFOs are somebody else's spacecraft. There are no good arguments against UFO reality if we consult the evidence.
Stanton T. Friedman, nuclear physicist and lecturer, has been consulting the evidence on UFOs for over 15 years.
One of the most extraordinary cases he has studied recently was that of Charles Hickson and Calvin Parker, two shipyard workers from Pascagoula, Mississippi, who claimed that while fishing on the bank of the Pascagoula River, a strange craft emitting a bluish light descended and hovered just above the oyster flat 30 feet away from them.
What, was it picking up oysters, like beaming them on the ship? Like they're like, hey, we're gonna have a clam bake today. Or some kind of shit like that. Yes. Rip Staten. He's a legend in and of himself.
He passed?
Yeah.
I didn't know. Okay. I didn't know that.
Hickson later described how three silvery creatures floated out of the craft, grabbed him, and floated him aboard.
There was some kind of zipping sound, and when I turned all around...
The Ponti are considered light beings, too. They evolve in the light spectrum. You remember
Really?
that?
No.
Yeah.
No. I don't remember that. The Zeta Reticulans.
Yeah. I hate bills too. They're a pain in the ass. You're like thinking about them all month, and then it's your payday, and you're like, oh yay, I get paid, and then you pay your bills, and then you have nothing left.
Correct.
And it happens every fucking month. Like your period.
Yeah.
And probably even more stressful than your period.
In this area out here, but 40 or 50 feet out there, there was some kind of craft, you know, it looked like it's going to come right onto the ground.
Things happen.
God. They need to let the Walking Dead just die.
Things are changing.
But it came on down and hovered about a foot and a half or 2 feet off of the ground. But we didn't know what to do, you know. The river behind us and that out there not knowing what it was. So, and then before we had time to really do anything, it seemed like an opening appeared. Toward the end, it was, you know, toward us. And
don't sexually harass women because you don't like women in power. You're blocked for that one. Call Kamala her middle name Tampon. Do you have like you can't beat her on her policies or anything like that? You have to sexualize her and say something completely disgusting because she has a pussy and tits, right? And you think it's funny to be judged that way? What if women controlled the world and we said, you have a dick every single time we saw you out in public? Because that's what you're doing to women. Fuck off.
the blue light, it had blue flashing lights as it was, you know, approaching the ground, but then they went out. And when the opening appeared, some source of light came from the inside. It was just almost blinding.
Some UFO reports
What are her policies? She's putting policies in to lower inflation by this bill where it will start holding companies accountable when they overinflate their products to protect the American person. Also, another policy is women's health care. Another policy is putting more protections to Social Security. I mean, and it goes on and on. She has a lot of policies. It's not, oh, she's a stupid, crazy woman and all the other fucking tropes men like to put on women in power.
Hard even for governments to dismiss, especially when there are photographs to support the witnesses.
At approximately 15 minutes to 10 Monday evening, several citizens from the East Los Angeles area phoned our station and stated that they were observing what they thought was an unidentified flying object.
What they thought? What do you mean? What do you mean they thought? You have to cover your shoes, huh? Or you get fired. Back in that time, people would get ostracized for saying they saw a UFO. And some pilots just decided not to report it because you get, like, hell in the military for that shit.
Yeah. True.
After receiving several of these phone calls, Officer Weinkoop and I were dispatched into the East Los Angeles area to investigate these possible sightings. We observed the object traveling in a southwesterly direction and gave pursuit of the object. While in pursuit, I was passenger officer and I was broadcasting a pursuit to my division watch commander, Sergeant Tegron of Hollenbeck Division, LAPD. During the pursuit, I managed to take one photograph. This photograph, negative, was booked into police.
It looks like a blurry photo to me, bruh. I'm just saying, man.
Yeah.
I mean, I see shit. Except, like, maybe it's the side of a house, maybe, and it's not in focus. Some shit like that. Like, how would you say that picture looks like to you?
Could be anything. You should remod Janet, man.
Oh, yeah.
Definitely.
I should remod my girl.
Yeah, she's definite.
Yeah, she's awesome.
Hell yeah.
No, not hi, Janet.
What the?
Mod her, you stupid, dumb bitch. Me. I'm calling my own self a stupid, dumb bitch. Sorry, Janet. Didn't mean to do that. Holy crap. Well, thank you, Sam, for the apology. I do appreciate it.
Police property using this report and this divisional record number.
The spacecraft was oval shaped on top and underneath, like a large pancake blown up in the middle. It did not have.
It was a large pancake in the sky. I know it. I've seen it. My wife made pancakes last night for dinner. Yeah, we had that breakfast for dinner. Big, huge plate of pancakes, some frickin', you know, home-style potatoes, some bacon and sausage and eggs and shit. Yeah, it was good shit. So I went outside at my break time because I thought I have my wife's tuna salad. And then what I saw was this huge fucking pancake in the sky with this big fucking dome in it. And I'm like, Jesus Christ, I gotta call my wife. Because, you know, she likes to nag and all about me not going at home. Because I like going to the bar at night with the boys. Because, you know, my job is hot and shit. It's pretty much how men back in the day were like. Jesus.
Fucking ice cream truck.
Ooh, ice cream. I'm not going to debate you, Cheryl, on Kamala's policies because I did look at them. Thank you. Please do not insult my intelligence or awareness to learn others' policies. Okay? All I have to say on your side is fuck your Project 2025. And that's all I'm gonna say. We're going back to this.
Any dome, like many of them have reported to have had. And it seemed to be about 200 feet in diameter and about 30 feet high.
One of the best photographic sequences on record was taken of a UFO over Trindade Island off the coast of Brazil. Military and civilian observers on the Brazilian training ship Almirante Saldanha saw this metallic craft nearly 150 feet long moving in over the sea to circle the island. A professional photographer aboard...
Huh. You know, I'm just gonna say it. It kind of looks like a sketch. Almost. Like a watermark, almost. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, what's with all the pixelation around that thing right there? I don't know.
It's hard to say, man.
It's definitely hard to say in times like that, but I'm skeptical on this one. That's interesting, Sabella. She said was this doc I was listening to the other day, and how nonsensical a lot of the UFO stories are, and maybe that's on purpose so people don't believe it. I also linked it to old fae stories. Interesting.
Yeah, the government have done psyops both ways. That it does exist and doesn't.
Cheryl, I'm going to put you on a 24-hour timeout because you're having a way over emotional response over stuff that really don't matter. Anyway.
The ship grabbed his camera and took these photographs, which were officially released to the world by Juscelino Kubitschek, then president.
No, it's a fucking drawing. I can't. It's like... Nah, I can't believe that one. It just doesn't look real.
Yeah.
Brazil as authentic UFO pictures. Evidence of UFO activity over water mounts steadily. Jacques Cousteau has reportedly investigated UFO sightings over South America's Lake Titicaca.
No, I did not know that about Jacques Cousteau as he was looking at UFOs.
Huh?
I thought he just did all the underwater shit.
Yeah, but he had a fascination.
I guess so.
With the phenomena.
Did you hear stuff about Jacques Cousteau about that? Ah, okay.
It was an interest of his, definitely, yeah.
Thor Heyerdahl saw strange, glowing masses underwater during his famous Kon-Tiki voyage. And there are literally...
Alright, so he talks about the USOs, too. My grandpa had experiences with those, too. So, he was a Navy guy, so...
Hundreds of reports from marine scientists and ship's crews of mysterious undersea craft. What is the connection between UFOs and water?
I love rose quartz, Janet, and the healing properties to it. It's such a wonderful stone. I love how cold that stone is. And when you're like hurting, you put like it on you and it's like has this cooling effect to it. It's awesome.
Are extraterrestrials using the oceans of our world as highly developed bases for successive space expeditions? Or are these craft, as some people believe, piloted by descendants of Atlantean survivors who sought refuge long ago under the sea?
Well, I have to do it. Under the sea. Under the sea. Down when it's wetter, things will be better. Take it from me.
That's right.
Sebastian.
He's a crab, right?
Yeah.
Not a lobster.
No, crab.
Yeah, people try to make them a monster.
What evidence is there to support this speculation? We now have the means to explore our ocean floors, and divers have located vast stretches of what appear to be the paving stones of giants. Stones as huge as the blocks that built the pyramids, crisscrossing the ocean bed in mid-Atlantic. Archaeologists have found the walkways and pillars of an ancient sunken temple off the coast of Bimini in the Bahamas. Are these undersea structures traces of one of the cities of Atlantis?
Consider the mysterious triangle-shaped area in the Caribbean Sea that extends from
the Bermuda Triangle, bro.
I think they explain that.
Yeah. What do you think it is?
Come on, what they explain.
Yeah.
Science.
Yeah.
It's just a space where communications can get real fucked up and they just go down.
That makes sense.
I'm
edge of the Gulf Stream.
Very satisfied by science's explanation of that now.
All right.
Yeah. About 150 miles east of Fort Lauderdale, Florida, to 40 degrees west latitude in the mid-Atlantic. Known in olden times as the Sargasso Sea, this area is a graveyard of the unexplained. It's a place where strange things happen to compasses. Strange things happen to time.
Down through the centuries, this watery graveyard has claimed Spanish galleons, windjammers, steamships, supertankers, pleasure yachts, and aircraft.
And the Titanic the Atlantic took the fucking Titanic down too. You remember that one, boys and girls?
Almost all disappeared without trace, as if the tentacles of some mythical monster had reached out and seized them.
The Kraken.
Yep.
I love the Kraken.
This area is known today as the Bermuda Triangle, or Devil's Triangle.
On December 5th, 1945, 5 TBM Avenger torpedo bombers under the command of Lieutenant Charles C. Taylor took off from Fort Lauderdale Naval Air Station on a routine navigational mission. Surface winds of 20 knots, skies clear, visibility unlimited.
Oh my God, you remember when the sky used to be that blue?
Very blue, yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
The sky hasn't been that blue in like forever.
Yeah. True.
Wow. That takes you back.
Azure blue.
I know.
Very beautiful.
Kids nowadays are like, wait, that has to be changed the color. Like, the sky don't look like that. Yeah, because you weren't born when the sky looked like that. That's when fireflies were all over the place and walking sticks, and you'd actually see bugs outside. Nothing was as sterile as it is now. There was actual life.
Suddenly, just 15 minutes before the flight was due to land, Fort Lauderdale Tower picked up Lieutenant Taylor's frantic voice. The time, 4 p.m.
Calling the tower. This is an emergency. We seem to be off course. We cannot see land. Repeat, we cannot see land. What is your position? We're not sure of our position. We can't be sure just where we are. We seem to be lost. Assume bearing due west. Well, we don't know which way is west. Everything is wrong.
You're fucked. Over.
Dad, can you calibrate that a little bit better, dude? Like, they probably know where they were going. But this is 1975. My dad wasn't in the Air Force yet.
Can't be sure of any direction. Looks like we're entering white water now.
White water.
We're completely lost.
Listen, we don't know where we're going anymore, you hear?
Then, at 4:25 p.m.,
holy shit, it crashes in the ocean. Down it goes.
Lost. And then, silence. Forever.
In other words, kids, those motherfuckers died. crashed into the sea, never to be seen again. Damn the government, they got us again. I know, old shows are the best. I love how their voices used to be like... They used to have this type of thing, man. Just speaking a little gangster all the time. Here on WFLA radio station, AM. Every day at 2 p.m. we talk about the news.
This is my favorite meal hack that's quick and easy, and it only takes 10 minutes. These meal soup dumplings come with 50 dumplings in each.
Immediately, the Navy dispatched a Martin PBM Mariner flying boat, a huge craft with electronic tracking gear, with enough fuel to remain airborne for 24 hours. Aboard, a crew of 13. By 7:04 p.m., the Mariner 2 was missing. In 3 short hours, the Triangle had literally swallowed up 6 planes and 27 trained men.
Holy shit.
By dawn the following day, the greatest air-sea rescue search ever launched was underway.
But why are they here?
Exactly. Where's the crew? Hey! Best thing ever.
I don't give a shit. Close Encounters is like one of the best movies of all time.
It is. It is.
Thank you, Vultures. I'll keep that in mind.
142 aircraft and 18 ships scoured the area known as the Devil's Triangle.
The Devil's Triangle. It's the devil, I tell you, the devil.
Not an oil slick, not a piece of wreckage, not a life raft. Nothing.
No!
There's no comprehensive list of Triangle victims, but the litany of lost...
Oh, there's no comprehensive list, so they don't have a list? They don't know the numbers? They know the numbers. They always know the numbers. When they say they don't have the numbers, that means they're lying.
Let's take a look at the numbers, folks.
There are no numbers.
We don't have any numbers.
Nobody died. They were lost in sea, you hear?
That's right.
Ships alone reads like a guest list from Davy Jones's locker.
Oh, that's it. I said
United
it.
States ship Nina, United States ship Grampus, the steamship Santa Clara, Star Ariel, the Home Sweet Home, the steamships Hewitt, Corner, Slocum, the Marine Sulphur Queen, the Southern District, the City Belle, the George Boston, the
Sulphur Queen, huh? Sulphur Queen, young and sweet, she's only 17.
Fuku Maru, and on and on and on. Ship names that descend from mythology, the steamship Rubicon, the Nereus, the Proteus, the Cyclops, the Constellation, the steamship Witchcraft. Theories about the Triangle range from piracy to tunnels into other dimensions, other time zones. Physicists have suggested that the lost ships and planes may have been victims of a magnetic phenomenon that disrupts radio communications, causes flight instruments to malfunction, but there is no conclusive explanation.
I think science
the ominous question
proved it, that's what it is.
Yeah.
It's radio interference and electromagnetism, and it fucks everything up for flight, and they just go. That's mainly what it is. That's what I think.
It's a great movie.
What?
Question remains. Is this area controlled by some unknown...
That's a good question. Who are they, X-Files? I don't know who they are. They're non-existent in my mind and soul anymore, so I don't know.
We are currently spending millions of dollars exploring the ocean's bed.
Project...
Yeah, for oil. Not for actually looking at the ocean, but to find where the oil is. That's why you're researching the ocean. And you destroy our environment because of it. So fuck you, government. Again.
Borehole drilled 600-foot shafts beneath 12,000 feet of water in an attempt to decode the mysteries of the Earth's crust. And along with archaeologists and oceanographers, parapsychologists are joining in the search to locate evidence of the...
That's a UFO right there, dude. Right there. It's called a submarine, Shanny. Then why is it shaped like a UFO? Huh? Huh?
Legendary lost continent of Atlantis.
Watch out, dude. You might get the bends.
Oof.
I know, right? That's scary.
Bubbles in your blood. Fuck.
I know, right?
No.
Well, I mean, after years of drinking, I just realized that alcohol isn't this social lubricant that I thought it was. The confidence that I was getting.
Aw, snap. They got the robots out. Exactly, Nacho Man. I mean, we can't even get to the bottom of the ocean and they expect us to believe they've been to the moon. Yeah, especially since they lost that technology of nice golden aluminum.
Myths from every country tell of gods and mermaids rising up out of the ocean. What if mythology is really condensed history, and the tales of these enchanted sea creatures are in fact eyewitness reports? What if the whale that snatched Jonah from the raging sea was actually an underwater craft?
I've heard that theory before, that the Jonah and the whale was actually technology. I see the plausibility in that theory, though.
I have never heard that one.
Oh, never?
I have never heard that.
Oh, okay.
That's pretty interesting.
It seems kind of plausible. Yeah, Charlene, it is an old video, but that's because some people in this world enjoy watching old-time TV.
Really cool, actually.
It is.
Phenomenal.
Dude.
Undersea colonization may be a reality within our lifetime.
Yeah, good luck with the undersea colonization. It never really happened, but hey. Go with it, dude.
Graphic institutes like Woods Hole and Scripps are collaborating with the government in undersea lab experiments to prove that man can live comfortably in an aquatic environment for extended periods of time.
Look at David Blaine. He was underwater for like a long time.
Yeah, I love his shit though.
Right?
Illusion.
But man can live comfortably in an aquatic environment. You're full of shit. But okay. Okay.
In order to survive under the sea and in deep space, man is developing new tools, mind tools, telepathy, clairvoyance, psychokinesis.
Men who stared at goats.
Yes.
Right there.
Yep.
The telepathy, clairvoyance, and psychokinesis.
Yep, and the Russians did it.
Yep.
Probably every government did it.
I wish I had psychokinesis. That would be awesome. I could just move objects. Just... I'll be like Yoda.
Sick.
Right?
Would be awesome.
The young Israeli psychic Uri Geller, who's puzzled scientists with his ability to bend metal with his mind and to dematerialize objects, claims that the power to do this is channeled through him from an extraterrestrial intelligence.
Oh, Lord. The Ponty did it. The Ponty gave him powers to bend metal, dude.
And extraterrestrial intelligence could be God.
That's true, too.
Yes.
Well, if Geller is right, we all have a lot of new thinking to do. Meanwhile, the governments of both Russia and America are quietly sponsoring psychic research.
Quietly sponsoring.
That's men who stare at goats, right there.
MK Ultra as well.
Wow.
Both countries have seriously considered using telepathy, the direct transference of thought from one mind.
So that's what they're doing. They're learning how to use telepathy to like stop people from thinking right. But see, here's the thing. Russia has those weapons that can alter your mind. And they can put thoughts in your head and shit.
Sure.
Into another as a means of communicating with submarines and spaceships. Another country where ESP research is being carried out with the utmost objectivity.
All right, thank you, Janet. I'll look into that.
Activity is Czechoslovakia. Here in a Czech laboratory, we are watching an experiment in telepathy. The subject is being placed in a deep hypnotic trance in order to free the unconscious to receive the message which will be relayed to him.
All these people in the time are like under the influence of LSD and like just like tripping out their ass and just saying it's science. True story.
First, the subject is placed in a deep hypnotic trance.
Do you see the wavy lines, bruh? Bruh, do you see the serpent rising up on from the sky,
I was
dude?
just gonna say I see snakes.
And
like
the mushroom fields with the flowers. and the three-headed polka-dotted man. You see that, bro? That is existential thought, man.
Bro.
You are now an enlightened being, man. Here's some more LSD. Let's see what else you can find. Ow! They fucking pricked him with a pin, the son of a bitches. What an asshole.
The pincushion.
In this experiment, it is essential that there be no outside interference, that the subject's mind be clear to receive the mental message that will be flashed to him.
Interesting.
Now the experimenter, previously unknown to the sleeping subject,
triangle,
selects at random an envelope which contains the name of a spice.
Okay. I'm guessing the spice is turmeric. What spice do you choose?
Clove.
Alright. I got turmeric, he's got clove. Let's see if we're psychic, bruh.
Pepper.
Pepper? That's fucking pepper!
Boring.
That's easy. Name a spice. Pepper. Nah, I was thinking more exotic, like trip him up a little bit. Nah, man. This dude was like, we're gonna write pepper on here.
Wow, that's really inventive.
Nah, man.
See, we're not
you
psychic,
want real psychic powers? Use a spice that isn't normally, used in your food.
Wrong. Shannon, it just proves you're not psychic.
I know. I guess so.
There you go.
What assholes.
He tastes it.
Janet guessed crushed red pepper. She was the closest.
That's the closest, yeah.
There you go. Janet wins.
There you go. You win. You win. Perfect.
She's an amazing witch.
Mentally tries to convey the actual taste of the spice to the hypnotized subject.
Now the scientists...
Do you taste the pepper, son? Taste the pepper.
Kinda hot on my tongue, Dad.
Taste it. Eat the pepper.
It burns.
Eat it now.
It burns.
No.
...is saying to him, what I taste, you also will taste. What is it? And the reply comes almost immediately, pepper.
Oh my God, he's psychic.
Pepper.
Pepper.
Pepper. Fucking Steve-O behind him there on the left. It's fucking Steve-O. He's getting ready to set his hair on fire.
Built the most amazing workflow on Monday.com.
Yeah.
You build your own workflow?
It's one of his favorite things to do. Shout out to Steve.
Psychokinesis, the ability to move physical objects
with
the force of the mind.
Do it, bitch!
Is also a subject of intense interest to science and to the military. Here in Leningrad, under strictest test conditions,
the deal right here.
talented, sensitive Nina...
Turn, you fucking motherfucker!
This is like perfect. I'm listening to Tool at the same time as this. It's like incredible.
That's kind of trippy, bro.
Having an existential experience right now.
Peppa.
Kulagina makes the magnetic needle of a compass rotate by sheer mind energy.
See?
That's proof.
Manipulate the poles, folks.
Maybe she has a magnet in between her fingers and she's tricking the motherfuckers. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm just saying, why is her fingers so close together like that in an unnatural way?
That's her technique, man.
Nah, man, she's got a fucking magnet in between her fucking fingers.
She's bending reality.
Maybe, man. Shut up, skunk cape. I don't want to answer you and your stupid question.
Russian scientists have found that while demonstrating this ability, the magnetic...
Here, I'll do this. Women can't be oppressed because men are the oppressors.
...field surrounding Madame Kulagina's body is only 10 times less powerful than that of the Earth itself.
Woman is the real
Using
deal.
this same energy, Madame Kulagina can also make non-magnetic objects like these matchsticks shielded under glass.
Do it!
Creep
Do
toward
it
her
now!
across the table.
That chick can do a Hadouken, guaranteed.
Dude, light the fucker on fire.
That's right.
Oh, dude!
That's it. See it?
Ah!
That's the deal.
It went right in her coochie. She's like, move into my vagina now. Yes, I am pregnant with it.
Wait.
In the Philippines, psychic surgeons are reportedly performing major operations on patients without using any surgical instruments and with no form of anesthesia or bleeding control. Yet the surgery appears to...
Just shoving their hand in this man and then he just magically fucking heals like he's fucking Wolverine or some shit.
Yeah. Wild. Wild.
To be painless, and paranormal healing takes place almost immediately. The most publicized of the surgeons, Tony Akpoha, is removing a pituitary tumor from the forehead of a California businessman, Donald Westerbeck, who flew to the Philippines after doctors had warned him of the risks involved in traditional...
I will take this freaking thing out of your head. I will wiggle it around. And I will look at it. It looks like a little slug. Yes. Blah, you're healed.
Surgery.
Mate, get your
Here in
fingers on my
Westerbeck's own
eyes.
voice is his description of the result of his operation.
When I came to the Philippines, I was very...
Oh God, it's going right in his eyeball, man. Dude,
this is how John
Dude, he's picking his fucking eyeball out, dude.
He's gonna pluck it.
He's doing the fucking Kill Bill shit.
Yep. It's fucking sick.
Right?
Fucking eye's mine.
Exactly.
Nuts.
First, and find there was any truth to the Philippine phenomenon. Whatever comes out may or may not be the right kind of tissue. It may well be symbolic, but it is now 2 years since that operation, and the symptoms, which were progressing quite rapidly, have pretty much disappeared. I know.
Bruh, he was healed. He was healed from his tumor.
Not a tumor. Stop whining.
Stop whining. I got it out of your eyeball. Your disease is healed.
That's right.
Whatever happened in the Philippines had a certain effect on the progress of what was happening within my head.
On FanDuel Casino, you can play Casino Floor Classics right on your phone, like FanDuel's exclusive.
Wonka's gambling.
I'm having fun. Leave me alone.
You're here for psychic healing. We have healers here who actually laying on of the hand.
Experts.
Now, whatever your ailment will be effective. In some cases sooner, in some cases a little bit later. You will be subject to psychic healing. You'll also be subject to psychic readings. They'll help us determine what your particular problem happens to be. The healers have this energy that flows through them, imparting a psychic energy. And this energy will flow to whatever part of the body.
I think that most people that really get into healing professions feel like they have some kind of healing ability. They may not know what it is, but I think they get into healing because they're kind of led into it. I mean, physicians, nurses, even chiropractors and others. Have you been doing any heat treatment or infrared or?
This observer is a licensed physician, an MD, one of the first to inquire in.
Yeah, I don't think your science is scientific. Your healing is bullshit.
There you go.
You're destroying my hospital with your psychic healing.
Reiki experts, man.
Right.
We have to rearrange the ki energy in your body. And then you get this deal. I can't do it. I gotta pee. You can play it. Go.
Into this unusual method.
No, I'll put it on and be right back. I'll be right back.
I have to make coffee.
La 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 la. I am back. He is back. We are back. And we're gonna work it. And watch this Reiki person. I got hiccups.
Real deal. God, the red by Chevelle is so good.
Feeling to see what it has to offer to his profession.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely. No, there's no known physical cause for rheumatoid arthritis, and not really for the other kind, osteoarthritis either.
Our usual procedure.
Dude. What do you mean there's no physical shit to osteoarthritis?
Well, I thought they were saying there was no cure rheumatoid arthritis and osteo.
There is no cure for it. You just have to live with it.
That's what, see, they're literally saying back then, look, this is so bad, like people have to go to Reiki healers to try and do something about it.
Yeah, exactly.
Back then, yeah. And still today.
That's true.
There's really no good answers for it.
No.
It's horrible.
No. Like, I don't have a good prognosis, folks. I'm just basically gonna slowly fall apart.
Yeah.
People are like, that's why you need to go through physical therapy. But I've gone to physical therapy. I've just gotten worse. You know? You need to walk more. No, I was walking. It's just I got to the point in my osteo where I stopped. Shit.
Yeah.
Is to take psychic readings.
This is a group of gifted sensitives who possess the extraordinary ability to diagnose a patient's illness by a method known as body scanning. They record their estimate of the possible illness by picking up vibrations.
I say that woman's got that diabetes. That's what I think. I say diabetes. What do you say? What her problem is?
Which woman?
She was just standing in there, just saying what her problem is. I say diabetes.
I have no idea, man.
Directly from the sick person, or by holding something belonging to her. Sometimes there is an actual transference of pain from the sick person to the diagnostician.
What? Looks like spermies in an egg.
Mm-hmm.
The idea of an energy field or an aura surrounding the human body goes back many centuries.
Blessed child.
In biblical paintings, artists attempted to depict it by painting halos or aureolae, encircling the heads of divine religious figures. Rather more recently, this NASA picture shows Apollo 12 astronaut Pete Conrad on the moon with a bluish glow.
I don't know. You know, my O-ring can do the same thing to me and put a bluish light around me.
True.
We already know it's Stanley Kubrick that did that.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
It looks that way to me.
Yeah, Nacho Man. Please, guys, no alcohol talk in the chat, okay? We have a man in recovery, and he needs to stay in recovery, and he doesn't need a reminder of it. Thanks. The Neuropsychiatric Institute? Interesting.
That is interesting.
The leading American center of psychic research is the University of California at Los Angeles, where research psychologist Dr. Thelma Moss is experimenting with Kirlian photography, a revolutionary technique invented by Russian scientists Semyon and Valentina Kirlian, which captures on photographic plates the aura or energy field surrounding both organic and inorganic objects. Dr. Moss, could you tell us about your research here at UCLA?
We've conducted about almost every area of research in parapsychology. That includes telepathy, thoughts going from mind to mind, moving objects at a distance. Primarily now, we're extremely interested in energy fields around the body. But probably the most fascinating work that we're doing right now has to do with a photographic technique that was first discovered in the Soviet Union called Kirlian photography, or more simply, electrical photography. And we've been able to get some pretty fascinating stuff on moving pictures.
Tom Yum's soup is good.
Yeah.
The cilantro taste, you want to try it?
No. I've had it a million times. Love it.
Oh, yeah. Come here, baby.
Damn. You know what? I was wrong forever. Trish is right. Bullet for My Valentine is a fucking great band.
Okay.
They kick ass. Tears don't fall.
picture film using this technique, and I'd like to show it for you now, if I may. Okay, I'm going to turn on the film projector here, and we'll be taking a look at some of our work in motion pictures.
Would you be interested in collecting 5-figure paychecks for a few hours of work, helping me in your spare time from home? I'm on a mission.
Due to the efforts of experimental researchers such as Dr. Moss, the technique of Kirlian photography may soon be of practical use in almost every area of physical science.
Clean photography is what they used to call it.
Clean photography.
More pixelated pictures. Clean photography.
Okay.
Not HD or anything like that. Clean. Clean. I find that hilarious, actually.
Inorganic objects photograph very differently from organic objects. Coins have a steady corona. We get the illusion that there is movement going around it, but the actual corona itself is static and its boundaries fixed, whereas human beings show a remarkably different effect. This is the right index finger pad, and we can see how brilliantly around his finger there are flares, and the corona keeps changing its pattern. We took a young lady and asked her if she'd get drunk. Here she is, 2 finger pads on her right hand before she's had anything to drink at all. And it is rather a placid effect. After 4 glasses of champagne...
Holy shit, the drunker she gets, the more light she emits. What the hell is that? Ah, Becca, enjoy. The opening band is Filter.
Wow.
That's the shit.
You see that she's become considerably brighter, and the gaps have closed. And from the backs of her fingers are emitted sparks from time to time. After 8 glasses, she's in a much better state. From the rear projection of her finger pads, there are brilliant effects.
After 8 glasses of wine, I'm going to bed. Or probably puking. I don't know which one comes first. But 1 or 2 effects will happen to me. 8 glasses of wine. Holy shit.
Now we tried before and during kissing. This is the left and right, male and female, before kissing, and we can see that the coronas of both are rather dim, with a gap definitely existing between their fingers at the point where they are almost but not quite touching. These same subjects were photographed during a kiss. Their coronas have become considerably brighter and in fact are reaching out toward each other, perhaps the woman reaching out a bit more to the man than the man is toward the woman.
Wow, it shows that you get latched onto each other, your energies. When you're intimate. That's awesome.
That is really cool.
Maybe that's your shield. That was, like, remember the shield?
Yeah.
In the Quran, and they say you should have nightly time with your wife because it puts a shield around you.
Yeah. It's pretty neat, man.
That is, dude.
That's really cool.
Yeah, everyone in the chat is saying 8 is too many, but this was the 70s. They were doing everything back then, so.
Here we find an extraordinary example, which doesn't happen very often. Do you notice the red blob of light appearing between the 2 people? In anticipation, we like to think of the kiss to come.
Wow.
Whoa!
That's really neat.
That's awesome!
That is really cool.
While kissing, the white and almost pink colors have become much more prominent, and it would seem the man on the left is perhaps enjoying the experience a little bit more than the person on the right.
Now, Dr. Moss has also observed through the Kirlian process the dynamic interchange of energy between a psychic healer and his patient. Apparently, after a healing treatment, there's a sizable increase in the width of the coronae surrounding the fingertips of the patient and a corresponding decrease in the healer's corona. Another fascinating aspect of Kirlian photography is known as the phantom leaf phenomenon. People who've had a limb amputated often say that they can still feel it, even complain of absence.
Yeah, that is said. You lose a limb and you can still feel the limb. It's called like phantom limbs or something like that. I think that's what they call it.
Yeah, phantom limb syndrome, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yum.
Good shit, isn't it?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Fingers or toes that itch. Now this, according to scientists, can be explained by the persistence of old sensory patterns in the brain. But for years, psychics have claimed that they can actually see phantom limbs still attached to the body. And now the
Oh, I just said that. Phantom limbs. Ah! See, I even know the terminology.
Yeah, he said it before, too.
Oh, did he?
Yeah, he did.
I wasn't even paying attention.
Kirlian technique supports their claim. In Dr. Moss's laboratory, first they photographed an intact leaf, then cut away part of the leaf and photographed it again.
You hurt the baby.
A phantom counterpart of pure energy remained where the leaf had been cut, making up a complete sparkling outline of the whole leaf.
One of the most dramatic things in Kirlian...
There you go.
Pretty neat, man.
It's like the soul of the plant.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
Fucking...
In photography is the phantom leaf effect. Here is a leaf on the left side. It has been cut. We turn on the Kirlian equipment by placing an electrode, and here we see no phantom. Where the leaf has been cut, there is a kind of gap. However, by lifting up the electrode and replacing it very vividly, you can see the brilliance of the phantom effect. Extending beyond the boundary of the cut leaf, we can see flares coming out from various parts of the leaf and from its cut end. We cannot explain the effect. We simply know that it exists and that we can take it. About 30% of the time, we obtain this phantom effect.
Dr. Moss, have you investigated any other types of psychic phenomena?
Oh, I'm called on frequently. Psychotherapists sometimes bring their patients in because they've got some problems. One of the strangest areas of all is when we are called, I would say we get 100 calls a year, to find out about haunted houses. People think their houses are haunted. And we did one extraordinary investigation with interesting results of a haunted house here in Los Angeles for the American Society for Psychical Research.
Not far from UCLA is still a...
Ugh. I don't like the energy of the house. There's no light in the house. It's dark.
Yeah, it's... I don't know. It's like the vibe of, like, where the Manson murders took place.
Mm-hmm.
It's that type... Yeah, fuck, man.
Right?
Just bad. Something bad happened.
It is.
You just know it.
Another haunted house, inhabited by Mr. and Mrs. Robert Rice, their 5 children, and a ghost. Mr. Rice, when were you first aware that your house was haunted?
It was the holiday season of Christmas in 1969.
I guarantee that dude is an Elvis fan.
Probably. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You see or hear something?
Most people were.
Well, it was more of a feeling than either sound or sight. It was one of these things that there was an extremely strong presence in the house, and I got up, I'd say it was 1 or 2 o'clock in the morning, and began to look around the house. I searched all the rooms expecting to find a burglar, but there was no one in the house, but a very, very strong presence.
Soon after this, Mr. and Mrs. Rice called in a psychic to find out if their house was indeed haunted. They were told that the ghost was that of a young architect who had become very disturbed and hanged himself upstairs in the attic bedroom.
A young architect in the attic. I haven't heard the band Ministry. Have you?
Yes.
Okay, that's a yes.
Ogre. Fuck yeah.
Alright then. Oh.
I know. I knew it was gonna do that. That's dog
shit. Come on, bruh.
Well, I was working in my studio downstairs. I'm a painter, and this individual had become such a familiar part of our family after a number of years.
See, you would think looking in that window that this place would be lighted up.
Mm-hmm.
It looks like it's light in the inside, but yet you look in and it's dark.
Yeah.
But yet there's that misty haze where it's kind of sort of dark in there. Like it's just bad off-putting energy.
Yep.
That I more or less tried to communicate with him on working in this painting. I saw a man about 5'7", very thin, dark complected, wearing a...
Psychic Dashton asked you what your favorite color is.
Man. You know, it tends to change for me. But if I were to answer today, now, Joker color, green. That's my favorite color currently. And my Joker, my version of Joker, his color scheme is black and green.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing else. Just black and green. But yeah, I'd say green. Now.
Mm-hmm.
A white shirt rolled up to the sleeves, open collared dress shirt, dark pants, and black shoes. There was an immediate effect of the painting taking shape. It was almost as if it were directed, although it could move by hand. It's not really a painting of him as he looks. It's more of a feeling of his personality.
The California Society for Psychical Research came to the Rice's house to investigate the case.
They went through the house and the different parts of the house, wherever they were, that they felt something, they would record that. They felt very strong feelings of him upstairs where he was supposed to have hung himself. There were unusual noises up and down the stairs, and it sounded like someone walking up and down the stairs.
He asked, do you like orange?
I'm not opposed to orange. Honestly, since I started smoking weed back years ago, I like rainbow.
Rainbow's delicious.
I like rainbow. Vibe with the rainbows.
Me too.
While doing the dance of Shiva, you know?
Here you go.
Spirit shit.
They also saw him in the same light and described him in the same manner that we had seen him.
Much of their conclusions concurred with what we had told them ourselves.
In view of the 5 children, there are absolutely no problems whatsoever. They're very aware of what's happened. It really doesn't bother them. They're used to the idea. We've never been afraid of him, and it's never bothered us living here, and we've been here for 5 years.
Dude looks like fucking Data.
I was just gonna say that.
Really?
Yeah.
Dude, we both thought the Brett Spiner.
Yes.
That's awesome.
Data. 100%.
That would look like a painting Data would make, though.
You might.
Spot.
Years. Actually, I've kind of enjoyed having him as a silent member of the family.
Whoa. 2001 Space Odyssey.
I am Lucretia Black, and I am a witch. I practice...
Ah, shit, we got the witchy poos in the house.
Alright.
This is your territory, Janet.
Here you go.
It's witchcraft. I have always been a witch. I was born a witch, I was raised a witch, and my mother, grandmother, and great-grandmother were all witches.
Why do you gotta sound all spooky like you're up to something, man? Like, are you playing it off for the cameras or some shit like that?
Yes.
Like, come on.
Yes.
This is why Christians fear witches, because you come off like that. They're like, oh my god, she's demonic. And then they get all fucking paranoid and shit. and they won't talk to you, and they'll tell you you're gonna burn in hell, and then, you know, suffer not a witch to live, and all that other fucking shit they do.
Is a witch.
It's a psychic female who can project her energies and invade other people's subconscious minds, forcing them to do things they would not normally do.
Really?
Transform your newsletter into its very own
I think the definition of witch has changed.
That
doesn't sound like that with the witches I know.
No.
mobile app and allow your readers to
What the
install
hell,
it.
woman?
Nah, dude.
Yeah.
That's a demonization definition.
Yeah, she demonized her own religion.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh my god. I love this sheet. You're a sexy bitch. Apple crumble tomorrow with shrimp Alfredo and faux sourdough in a new Dutch oven.
Enjoy.
That's the Dutchie, and I will eat past the Dutchie.
Yeah, man.
This is Witches' Mill in England, where in the Middle Ages, witches practiced their ancient art. There are witches who worship nature spirits and use plants and herbs to make potions for the sick. Witches who cast spells to dry up a neighbor's cow or blight his crop. Witches who wore charms and amulets to dispel the dark forces.
Why are you talking about dark witchcraft, man? Like this stuff. This is stuff that usually people of Wicca say no to.
Yeah. Yeah.
Man. That's what happens in the 70s. They frickin' demonize you.
They're putting all the witches in a box.
Mm-hmm.
You can't put them all in a box.
Nope.
In England, in medieval times, the church burned and hanged witches, blaming them when someone became sick or died.
How dare you?
In France, Joan of Arc was burned at the stake because the church was afraid of her amazing psychic powers. Down through the ages,
see, isn't technically what they did to Joan of Arc blasphemy of the Holy Spirit?
Yeah.
She said it came from God, and they said it was witchcraft.
Yeah.
Damn.
Very true.
Thank you, Brewery Babe.
people with psychic ability have been falsely accused of being witches. And as recently as 1970, in San Jose, California, an ordinary Midwestern housewife was charged with practicing witchcraft.
They were charging people of witchcraft?
Mm-hmm. Yep. It's still a crime, I think, in some states.
Wow.
Like the Bible Belt states. One of her... Yeah. Yeah, remember the court documents from those people that...
Yeah.
Extreme witchcraft.
Yeah.
That's what they said Beyonce was doing.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I'm sucking your soul.
For years, we have seen people lying on beds of nails or walking on sword blades, and we've thought it was magic or fakery. Now we're beginning to understand there is a thin line between magic and what we call mind over matter.
You can walk over coals. People have been doing that for centuries.
Yeah.
It's all a matter of physics.
Yeah.
And keeping your pace so, you know, you don't burn yourself.
Exactly.
And science has begun to study the people who perform these feats. Here in Hawaii, members of an ancient tribe walked barefoot through fiery coals.
Rev is free.
Without suffering pain or injury to their skin. highly specialized rituals are performed that tug at the deepest
Santeria.
unreasoning levels of the human
That's
mind.
it. I want a bongo drum.
In Brazil, voodoo cults still flourish.
In Brazil, they don't call it voodoo, they call it Santeria.
Yeah.
Voodoo is more like
African.
Louisiana African culture, bro.
Voodoo. Yeah.
Ceremonies are enacted where voodoo priests invoke the spirits of the dead to take vengeance on the living. Animal sacrifices, chanting, beating drums incite the crowd to near hysteria.
Do it, bros.
Questionable occult ceremonies are not limited.
We got Anton LaVey in the house.
Yeah.
Anton LaVey. How much do you bet he's in this?
He loved the spotlight, so yeah, probably.
Yeah, he's in this.
He's probably gonna show up.
To the more primitive areas of the world. In San Francisco, as in other American cities, Satan is alive and well. And to prove it, here with the full cooperation of the men and women.
The parties were awesome back in the day.
That fucking shit.
Involved is an actual celebration of the Black Mass.
In nomine Dei nostri, Satanas Luciferi excelsi.
Idiots.
In the name of Satan.
Go get him.
Idiot cosplayers. That's what they are. Is idiot cosplayers. You know, I never got the Satanists, really. I'm like, why do you want as your archetype a motherfucker that wants to kill off humanity? And they never give me a good answer to that.
Yeah.
The ruler of earth.
Oh boy.
King of the world.
Be careful here.
Open wide the gates of hell and come forth to greet me as your brother and friend.
Oh.
Grant me the indulgences of which I speak. For I live
There
in
we
the
go.
peace of the field, rejoicing in the fleshly life. I favor the just and I curse the rotten. By all the gods of the pit, I command that these things of which I speak shall come to pass. Blessed are the strong, for they shall possess the earth. Cursed are the weak, for they shall inherit the yoke.
We inherit the Holy Spirit, which is the yoke.
They like totally have inverted.
Yeah.
The Beatitudes.
The Beatitudes, yes, that's correct.
God, they suck.
That's the point. Be the inverse. Absolutely. And then Crowley came along and said, wait, no, you don't get it. You got to do both. Both.
Blessed are the bold, for they shall be masters of the world.
Masters of the world or masters of delusion.
And then you need to start talking and walking backwards. You really want to confuse some people.
Yeah, there's that.
Crowley.
It is Crowley, man.
Cursed are the righteously humble, for they shall be trodden under cloven hoofs.
Why? Why the humble should be frickin' cursed? What did they fucking do?
It's condemning the qualities of a good Christian. That's what it is. It's very simple shit, man.
It is.
And if they have a mass of Christ, we're gonna just have a mass with a naked chick on the altar.
I guess so. Jesus bless. How about that? Jesus fucking bless.
He's king.
Holy crap, you suck.
I will not be long. I will just ask.
You see my opposition to the devil? I'm like, I hate you.
He's just a liar. Why are you gonna worship a liar?
All the fucked up shit they say during those ceremonies. It's like, why the fuck are you cursing people, man?
It's what they want. Because their dad likes it.
Idiots.
Some people still allow themselves to be seduced by the theatrics of
See, that he knows.
See, he knows it's bullshit.
They're seduced by the theatrics. He's like, did you see that woman on the altar? Yeah.
She had some nice titties, yo.
They seduce you into it.
Yeah.
And it's nonsense. You're literally... Give me a break. Like you said, why the hell would you worship the loser in the battle?
It's really dumb.
Christ. That's why everybody's coming to the light.
Yeah, because they realize how stupid the evil is.
Everybody.
Yeah. It's stupid at this point.
Dumb shit.
There's nothing you can do that's of dark nature that actually is good for you.
Ooh, so scary.
Like, what exactly is good for you about things that are dark in nature? Everything, all of it just comes with such horrible baggage. Why would you take the evil when it has so much baggage and makes you fucking miserable? It's dumb. Satanists are fucking dumb. They really are.
Worshipping a liar.
I know, and they're saying the most pathetic, weak-minded shit.
Yeah.
See that no one repays another evil for evil, but always seek after that which is good for one another and for all. Romans 12:17-21. Never pay back evil for evil to anyone.
Amen.
Amen, Dashton.
Amen. Amen. Truth. He's awesome.
It is. He is, man.
I really like him.
Later, Deadhead.
He is great.
He is, dude.
Sterile practices.
Oh, he said sterile practices. He threw the book down like, fuck these people. They're fucking weird.
I love it. That man knows the truth. This dude that's the host is awesome.
He is.
I am loving this.
He's like, fuck this shit.
Look at that stupidity. That literally, he's like, this is dumb. Exactly. Oh, look at the theatrics.
Absolutely. Have at it, Dashton.
That's the deal.
Giving
oh, yeah, absolutely give him mods, yeah.
He just wants to say, do you, to say respect my authority.
That's right.
Respect my authority!
Us are reaching out to a new, exciting future. There is now a generation born to the knowledge that man can leave the earth. A generation prepared, even eager, for contact from beyond Earth. And we're beginning to explore inner space to learn about the amazing psychic potential of the human mind. Where then do UFOs fit into our newly expanding awareness of the paranormal?
Because we're all spiritual creatures trying to figure out the spiritual universe.
I just had a huge, amazing thought about this doc.
Huh.
If this presenter guy, he actually wasn't him in this, okay? They had fucking Orson Welles do it.
Ah, that would have been cool as shit.
That would have been
Orson
sick.
Welles wouldn't have done that.
He couldn't, because he couldn't remain sober long enough to do it.
No.
He'd be 5 bottles of wine.
Remember him bitching about the peas? The frozen fucking peas?
Yes.
Holy shit.
That was great.
Perhaps investigative reporter Ralph Blum, author of Beyond Earth, a book about man's contact
Him
with
with his corn
UFOs,
pop.
could answer that question.
He's a serious
for us.
man with a pipe.
Mr. Blum, what do you think about the UFOs?
I think we have to consider them as an example of Murphy's Law. Murphy's Law says that if something can possibly happen, it will.
Yeah.
There doesn't seem to be much doubt that UFOs are happening, that they are real physical objects occupying both physical space and time. But the data also implies that UFOs may not actually fly here over vast, enormous distances, but simply materialize here.
There you go. Interdimensional beings right there.
You see, folks, I wear a suit and I have a pipe.
All the ladies love me at the parties.
Function as physical craft while in our atmosphere,
Intelligence.
and then dematerialize.
I interviewed Air Force pilots whose mission was to acquire UFO footage, men who've tracked and photographed UFOs and then just watched them vanish. Professor J.H. Bruning of the University of Mississippi has pointed out how closely a UFO experience resembles a psychic event. In both instances, something that, according to the rigid rules of science, shouldn't be there, appears and violates the known laws of space and time and gravity. Ghosts and UFOs seem to have a lot in common. Ghosts materialize, seem to float or hover above the ground, often communicate telepathically, then dematerialize, just like the reports of UFOs and their crews. These and other fascinating phenomena such as time loss, teleportation, and spontaneous healing are all associated both with occult and UFO experiences. And I'm inclined to agree with astronomer Alan Hynek, who suggested that we may be dealing with an intelligence that knows more about the physical world than we do, more about the psychic world, and is using it all.
Mr. Blum, I understand that you got down to Pascagoula, Mississippi, just 36 hours after Charles Hickson and Calvin...
Dude, green bean casserole is perfect. Try it. It's delicious. And it's easy to make.
Parker had their UFO encounter.
Yes, I did. It was the first time I'd seen for myself the profoundly disturbing effect of such an experience, not only on the two men, but on the entire town. Nothing that powerful had happened to Pascagoula since Hurricane Camille hit the Gulf Coast. And it was quite impossible to sit in the same room with Charlie and Calvin and not believe that something terrifying had happened to them.
They had me one on this arm like this, and on the other one, you know, they had my other arm like that. And I just seemed to lift up to the same height they were off the ground, and we just moved in.
Holy shit, it's a Yeti.
It was definitely Siren Hunt.
It's a Yeti.
Okay.
Whoop! Where are the Yetis in this, man?
They'll show up eventually.
With a crash.
Now inside, how did they lay you out? Do you remember how it happened?
Yes. I didn't see any tables or chairs or anything in there. I'm not saying it wasn't in there because the light was almost blinding, but I didn't see any. And when they carried me inside, they seemed to just lean me back, you know. And this eye, well, I keep referring to it as an eye, it moved up in front of me about this.
It's the all-seeing eye, dude. This eye keeps looking at me. Could it be a camera lens, bro?
It's closed. And it started right at my eyes, looking me right in the eye. And it seemed it hesitated there for a few seconds, and it just started moving over my entire body.
Oh, shit.
They brought me...
they were eyeing you up and down, son, right before they anally freaking plugged your ass. Yep, they were like, that looks like a good, fresh piece of meat right there.
The guy is looking at him like, yeah, okay. I know, right? Literally, that was the look on his face, like, yeah, okay.
All right, bro.
I think you got into the Mississippi moonshine.
They're here. And they didn't drop me, you know, they just released me back to the ground. And I fell. I don't know why my legs were weak. I don't know why it was the fright or what it was, but I fell onto the ground. And that's when I seen Calvin. He's standing right over here in this area, and he was standing facing the river with his arms outstretched like that, just like he was staring at something.
A man in Missouri gave a paper on 546 landing cases from 34 countries. These all involve traces, that is, where some marks were left after the UFO took off. One place where this happened was on the Johnson Farm in Delphos, Kansas, November 2nd, 1971. The strange marks in the middle there are a ring of soil.
Dude, it's just like in Star Trek 4.
Yeah.
Dude, that spaceship is invisible there, man, and they don't know it. They just think it's an indentation.
Yeah.
By a UFO, there are a whole host of tests run on the ring. It's clear that something strange happened to the soil as far down as 14 inches deep.
14 inches deep. That's what she said.
They could very well have cloaking devices on things that they don't want people seeing.
Exactly.
That could be very real.
Could be.
Yeah.
A lot of people ask us, what's
your deal?
Ah, shut up, mud water, dude.
Enough of it.
What's the difference between mud water
I have
and
the
mushroom
mud
coffee?
water, man.
First,
I want
we
my
hard
mushroom coffee so I can wake up, have energy, and do my lifts.
Chaga mushroom.
Hell yeah, chaga chi.
Stuff is awesome.
An example of what happens to soil, the soil on the left was from that ring, obviously different in color and texture, and I might say from laboratory tests also different in composition from the normal soil on the right.
As long as UFOs remain in the air.
That looked like straight up resin, dude.
Yeah.
Right out of your pipe. This is normal soil here, and this soil is the good stuff, you know what I mean?
One took over the line, man. Yeah, that's it.
Anyway, guys, I think I'm gonna leave this here. We've been on for 6 hours, guys.
Yeah, wow. Time flew.
And I have to say, I am a pooped out girl. So peace and Maranatha lovelies. We will be back tomorrow. I have some ideas. Bye-bye.
That is a boy.
It's a boy!